Hey, Davin, how you doing? Glad to see you. How's your day? Your night? Day or night? Day and night? All right. Oh yeah, I'm staying safe, staying in the house as usual. So it's not difficult for me um, to stay inside. I always did anyway. It's probably been 3 months since I've left out of my house. I'm just a loner, and staying in the house is not hard. Now it's hard for my sister. They can't even believe that I stay in the house without going outside or going anywhere. You can see this. Mm, yeah, yeah. Don't have a problem at all. So what's been going on YouTube other than mess? I mean, because I haven't been seeing much. Mm-hmm. I woke up with the bad migraine, and I was wondering if the barometric pressure had changed because that's the kind of headache I got. Yeah, big old headache. It's hurting. It hurts now, but I'm gonna try to hang in here doing the panel, watching the girls fight. Oh, you were watching them fight, huh? Mm-hmm. Hey, NYW.
Hey, how are you this evening? Can you
All
hear me?
right, all right.
Okay, great.
Mhm. Yeah,
Oh, what a day.
yeah, that. Well, what a day. Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm like multitasking. I'm like, yeah, so I literally got out of a conference and then you ever heard the meeting after the meeting? You ever heard of that? You feel like, gosh dang it, why didn't you
Mhm.
ask it during the meeting? So I call it the meeting after the meeting. So that's at least a half
Yeah,
hour to
yeah,
45 minutes after the meeting. Hey everybody.
yeah. I'm Thank you, Diamond. Thank you. Yeah. I showed you the green monster.
What green
You see
monster?
that? NYW.
Oh, hold on. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. 1 second. Okay, let me see. The green monster. What is that? Okay. Did you actually do a thumbnail or something?
No, look, do you see that? I know you see it, don't
No, no. Hold on. Let me
you?
look. Oh my gosh.
You know.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I see it now. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Hey, Rents. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Oh Lord.
goodness.
Too funny.
Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. So
Go
yeah,
ahead. And
so you got me laughing. Let me get a swig of water. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Let me put myself on mute. Let's see.
let me see if I
All
can
right.
find
That was
myself.
good. Okay.
Me and Nadia was laughing.
Oh, was she?
I showed Nadia. She said, "That's it, that's it," because she was trying to figure out what she could use to. I was like, "What? I'm gonna send you something." And when she sings, she's like, "That's it, that's it."
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Lord have mercy. Yeah. So I was like, speaking of, I have a subject I want to touch today, you know, and I'm going to tell a little story. And then, if anybody wants to like jump in or has anything to say, you can put the questions in the chat or we can just like interact. Okay. Well, my subject, here's my story. I'm going to try and make it, short because I know I can like lead into other things and segue into other things. But I have so much to talk about, So, okay. A long time ago in a company function, I would say, all right? And we had a really good outcome in our training, and we decided we were going to have a barbecue as a company, and a little alcohol got brought into that mix, And we had a few beers, almost going to say. And so people started sectioning off into groups. And I remember like our main supervisor, he's in charge of like delegating, who does what in this, he was kind of drunk. And I was with a group of females and we were just talking, enjoying ourselves. It was a great sunny day. And he was drunk and he comes up to us and he was like, "Who is the queen bee in this group?" I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Who is the queen bee? He said, "There's always a queen bee in a group of females." All right. And we're like, "No, you need to explain yourself. What are you talking about?" They're like, "Look, let's put it like this. Say DCOP with, how could I put this? Say you're in a school and the female's a principal and then all her teachers are females, right? All the teachers are female and the highest ranking one is the principal. But the one that really controls something ain't the principal. It could be that lowly little kindergarten teacher sitting right there. That could be the queen bee. Does everybody understand that? So where are we going with that, And we were like, it had me thinking, why as females, we have these type of competitions, even though you may have the authority and power to probably fire somebody, but they have the influence just as someone below you to get, to jack things up. Okay. So with that being said, I wanted to like narrow that in more in so with, us as a people and being of melanated skin color. All right. So if you look at me and DCOP, we're about the same complexion, we're in it. We're in there, that picture of mine, we're pretty close. But what I want to talk about is the team light skinned versus dark skin situation amongst females. Okay. And this is something that really is an issue. It may sound jovial, but it can be some serious stuff going on. And that is the topic I wanted to say, because there's like some serious misconception as if we as females need to compete with each other. As soon as you see me female, you may not outright say it. We know how we deal as females, but then there's a competition. But then at that point, it goes back to, well, she's light-skinned. She thinks she's better than you, or clearly, you are not light-skinned and that's why you can't do something. I mean, I've heard it, the spectrum, you guys, and everything. And I wanted to get in more depth about that. So I've run into situations where, I'll just be minding my business. And where I grew up, I mean, it was pretty integrated. It was very, it was just almost like a utopia. And it took me, going in my profession and going out in the world and really experiencing even like I would say colorism within our own, group of people, especially females. And I had like some really interesting experiences. Now you can, if you got questions, you can ask me where I'm going with this. If I sound like really, guys, I'm serious about this. If I sound like I'm going off the beaten track, okay? I just want to throw it out there. But I got I got ostracized. It's either you did not like me for the way I spoke because I don't have a Southern twang. I don't. It is what it is, or you found a reason not to like me, or you thought there was a competition, or there was a reason because you did not feel adequate enough. So being that we're in the United States, I'm not speaking for any other countries. I know other people's situations. Got it? But we're talking about us right here, right now in the United States of America. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
How we were like kind of brainwashed into believing our skin colors was, the better of the more melanin, the less desirable,
Mm-hmm.
the lighter, the more desirable, which I feel like that's some BS straight up, but it is a definite integral part of our culture now. So as I got out into the world, I've been accused the reason why I got the job, believe it or not, you guys, is because I'm lighter in melanin than, some of my other melanated sisters, which I thought that was complete BS whatsoever, but it is a problem. But then when you get into a workplace, such as, and you'll see like you'll be maybe the only Black person in there, and then another one comes in, it's like you more so instead of, oh my God, there's somebody, another person of color. It almost turns into, is this a friend or foe type of situation instead of sticking together as a people. It happens a lot. It is a sad truth. And it's scary. So when, and it can affect you. It can affect you. It can affect you by position, how you pay and how you feed your family, because somebody mad because they weren't team bright or whatever they want it to be. I'll just throw it out like that, So I come from a large family of sisters, which we have a kaleidoscope of colors, and it is what it is. It's kind of a joke in our family because we're trying, you got two parents and you may have a very fair complected, and you may have fair complected with 4C hair, right? And then you'll have a nice chocolate berry looking like she got Indian in her. You get where I'm going? It's just hilarious, But we didn't focus on that. We loved each other for who we were. But it's hard for me to accept that, as an older woman now, how, it's like you have to be on the defensive, and you can't be yourself. You have to be on the fight and flight because you don't know where they're coming from. And what I noticed being on the YouTube streets, if there is a twinge of, if you don't agree, like say there's an argument between two individuals and say they are of more melanated skin color, and you don't agree and you just happen to be lighter than them, and here come the freaking pitchforks, here comes the torches, and they ready to freaking throw you out with the garbage. And I'm like, wait, hold up. How? And then you really, and I to be on YouTube, I've gotten to observe a lot on how we still are doing this, but the more vicious people are, believe it or not, is us, the women. We are vicious, okay? And what better way for those who are not of melanated skin color to cause divide? Why is it like that? It's not like that in my family. You gonna get an equal opportunity ass whooping from all of us. They don't matter if you team light or bright, okay, or team chocolate berry. You're gonna get your ass whooped, and you're gonna know it because all our footprints are gonna be on you. But why is it you start segregating off into?
Hello.
Hi.
I'm sorry. I went to go to the bathroom and then I saw that my husband was making those Beyond Beef burgers and those Beyond Beef the sausage. And it's vegan, but they're so good. So I was shoving that in my mouth while listening.
Oh, you're funny. I'm
here.
Hey, nice.
But
Hey, Super Child.
I was saying, hey, Chupa.
Hey, Jeremy.
Chupa.
Hey, Chupacabra.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Glad you guys came.
To say that, hey, everybody, because it's a lot of people in here now. I say, wait, I can't see everything. Let me scroll down. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, then 1W, you can take it on.
I gotta get back. Okay. So I actually, Nadia, to let you know, when you guys had that panel, when you were talking about the racism, it made me think about, that is true. You discussed it. And but by the way, that was a good panel. I liked it. I fell asleep.
Okay.
But it made me think, which is something that's been underlying bothering me for a long time, about how we have our own colorism within our group.
Absolutely.
Us. It's bad,
It's really bad. Yep.
And with that being said, it is so bad that you will tear this next person down just on their skin tone.
Absolutely.
I'm talking those of melanated descent. That's what I'm talking about.
iPhone.
Sorry. Hold on one second, guys.
Okay.
I was connected to something.
Okay. Oh, it's okay. I was like, what? Like I was listening to D-Cops.
Yeah.
One of her, and I swear to God, D-Cop, I will mail you some batteries. Because you had me walking around thinking my alarms was going off like chirp. It's that loud.
Yeah. And it does it like a couple of times. Oh my goodness.
Can't even hear. I don't even tune.
You got used to it, D-Cop.
It is bigger.
Yeah, he'd be like chirp.
Because
oh my goodness.
I guess it is loud.
But I know you don't notice it, and I'm not really a nitpicky person, but when I was listening to your live, I turned around and I was like, wait a minute.
Looking at your own stuff, right? Like,
there is no alarm in the garage, okay? Your stuff is loud, for real. I was like, wow, that's powerful. See, I could get off track. I'm sorry. So, yeah.
Hey, PC.
I'm trying to keep up with the crowd.
Okay, you were saying that colorism in our own.
Hey, everybody. Okay. So, yeah. So, just to catch everybody up, we're talking about colorism and how there seems to be a type of, as females, period, there is a queen bee syndrome. Okay. There's always, you may not even know you're participating in this game, you guys, but somebody's competing against you. Okay.
Absolutely. You better say it.
And then on top of it, we got to deal with our own folks, our melanated folks. And I'm talking of African descent. It's not to disclude anybody. I'm talking about what has happened in the United States of America.
Right.
Okay. It is nothing personal, but this is what's going on. So I know for a fact, like I told you with my family, everybody getting their ass whooped at the same time. Your skin, you're just going to be a little brighter than the next person.
Right.
When your ass get whooped, it's going to show a little bit more, but everything was the same. Right. Versus the neighbor down the street who like exalted they're either one mixed child or they're lighter child. And then the darker skinned child was treated like pure crap, you know?
Right.
And you know, like you didn't understand that and you didn't get,
As
you
a
saw
child,
it
bro.
as a child. So with that being said, because you know, that's a generational thing. And my mom used to tell me about the a brown paper bag test. That shit,
Yep,
I mean,
yep.
sorry, that is really real, you know?
It's very
Really
real.
Yeah.
And mama, I mean, just imagine being the most beautiful thing in the room, but your skin is not the color of a brown paper bag or higher.
Absolutely.
And that, you know, you are discarded because of that. Well, you would be pretty if, you know, but, you know, you're pretty, but, you know, that type of thing going on. So just to
Or
kind
that
of
you're
guys
pretty
up.
for a black girl.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
pretty for a
I've
black
heard that.
girl.
Mhm.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I've heard that.
You're right about that, you know.
Yep.
So
That's that backhanded compliment. Like, what the hell?
what you trying to say? I know, and I know what you're saying, but this goes deeper because I was trying to explain some of the actual experiences I've had. What I wanted to stop. Will it stop with this? Will this make a dent? Will this be projected out and have people thinking about what they're doing instead of addressing the issues that they have with themselves? Okay, that's what I'm saying, because I didn't stand in the genetics line. I didn't pick my parents. You understand what I'm saying?
I get it. Mm-hmm.
There, you get it, Nadia, but others do not. Okay, how's that going to make me the person you want to stalk? You want to, you know what I mean? There's natural emulating. There's like, you know, that's a positive person. I want to, you know, kind of learn from them and, you know, project and do my own thing versus, well, if I can't do that, I am going to crush you or do what I need to do to make I'm still miserable, but I'm going to make your life miserable because.
Or like you said, it's generational.
Generational. And it's happening. I know for a fact. Moving on. So, okay, so I'm gonna get to.
But you know what's deep about that? A lot of people can't even, not that they can't relate, but a lot of people don't see it as a situation, really. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't recognize it.
Yeah,
yep. They don't recognize it. So I would go into like situations, and I would see another person of color, and I was genuinely happy because I had tend to be in situations like that where I'd be like the only Black person in the room. Okay. So I'll just gear this towards females. But then I quickly learned it wasn't like if I see Nadia, you know, I'd be like, yes, you know.
I know.
Yeah. Like, for instance, you guys seen that thing where they did a skit and they had an entire Black court and the judge was Black and then like the defendant was Black. And they were all females, and then the prosecutor was Black, and then the people getting sued or going to jail were Black, and it just turned into everything worked out. It would have never been like that again, and everybody took advantage of that, you know.
Right.
But it's not like that. Okay. No. I am waiting to try to pull a knife out the back. I'm ducking bullets, going to the left, doing a matrix.
You know it's coming.
It's coming. It's coming, you know.
And we can laugh about it, but you know, it's really unfortunate. It's sad.
It is sad. It's sad, and you run into it. And I wanted to touch on that because it doesn't make sense, and it's boiled down to, especially if you're not the same tone, it really gets worse. So now, like I've said, I can't divulge much, but literally had people tell me I got my job because of my skin tone. Okay. So we understand Hollywood. We got it. They've been doing that crap for years. Okay. But do you blame the actor for that or the actress that gets that job? Yeah. Hollywood TV needs to revamp themselves across the board. It's just not us, you know?
Right.
But when we're talking in a workplace, we're talking in a professional setting, we're talking about, I am getting in my car, I am putting gas in my car, I don't got nothing, I'm not famous or anything. how do we combat that? You know what I mean? How do we, get it across as a people? I'm not out here to outdo you. I'm not trying to impress the boss on, oh, well, she's a black female or she's trying, I got the inside on. No, you don't got shit.
Hey,
I mean, I'm sorry, but
you're right. And that's a whole nother battle. That's a whole nother battle right there. Against your own people. Sometimes it's even worse.
It is worse. And
battle through sexes. You know what I mean?
The battle of the sexes.
Exactly.
We're not even talking about the males.
Exactly.
We're talking about the females.
And that's it, right? That's the surface.
It is. Hey, Queen, how you doing? I didn't see you on the panel.
You know what? I was going to say,
good evening.
You know what, TC? I was going to say, D-Cop, can you drop the link for TC?
I know she got something.
Came through.
That's wrong.
Yeah. How you doing, sis?
I'm good, Queens. How are you? Thank you,
good.
D-Cop.
Thank you,
NYW. Thank you, Senna. And hello, good evening to the chat. But yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. So and I'm not trying to stall a conversation, but I'm trying to put it because, people are not of right mind and try to find, they mad at the world and,
it's a sensitive conversation, but
it is.
The facts are the facts.
It is.
Sometimes you can't sugarcoat stuff.
You can't. And it hurts me because I know it's happened to me. And then you're questioning your authenticity, if I said it correctly, because, you'd be like, wait a minute, well, I qualify for this. And you know what? That's the wrong way of saying it, because I'd be like, whatever, but I got to get your, negative behind off my butt and let me do what I need to do.
Right.
And I don't feel like I have to, now there's a level of competition where I have to be competitive within my own job, but then I got you right there, mad at the world, mad at me, and it's always at the end of the day, in a lot of cases, ended up within skin color. Not because I asked, it's been told to me. And that just blows me away, oh, well, this, and that's why they talking to you. Well, no, it's not because of my technical skills that they talking to me. I mean, you tell me, because I'm not talking anything other than that. So you got to understand, being a woman in the workforce, depending on your profession, then, your, technical skills you have, we as Black women have to be better than everybody. I will say it. You got to be better than everybody, and you got to keep that drive up. You can't lax unless you get up to the very top. And we know from prime example, looking at President Obama, he didn't have a resting day. Okay, because don't look like you getting off the job don't defer from, let me take go to the bathroom break, because you just, lazy and everything. And then you got your sister sitting right there in skin tone, sitting there trying to drag you down. And it's happened several times when I will always welcome you with open arms. I've worked with different people. Everybody's not the same, but I found a lot of that come from people from the South. I'll say it. And, I'd be like, and you're right, I'm not from the South.
No, it's almost like you have to put that out there. Like, my family's from the South, or you know what I'm saying? You have to put that whole it's like waving the flag. Like, I can relate. I am, I'm this, I'm that. And that is terrible. It's terrible. I've experienced that my whole life.
I'm the accepting minority within the minority. Is that crazy or what? Are you serious? They call me ninja just like you. You know this, okay? I'm just letting you know. I said ninja, you guys, So that's the discussion. I wanted to know if anybody had something to say, because I kind of jumped off a conference, and I didn't get to do my notes the way I wanted to. But
we get the gist, because I think if you remember, TC, we was talking about this a little bit. We scratched the surface at the last King and Queens panel.
Yeah, we did.
And I like when you just brought that up, and it's so true. And you know what else I forgot to bring up? I think another dynamic of it when you think about blacks and browns, right? And this is something I've always experienced, and it used to piss me off as a young kid because you're not dark enough.
Yep.
You're not dark enough for you. Now, my mother was a beautiful, beautiful, really dark queen. Like my mother had the baddest skin in the world. You hear me? I mean, like it was just smooth. I miss her so much. But she was a really beautiful queen. And my father's Puerto Rican. And so I'm in between, right?
Mm-hmm.
More on the lighter side. And I think I used to deal with colorism. First of all, I realized, like I told you the story before already about my grandfather and what happened to me then. That's my first moment realizing color, like really like noticing color. Like I'm actually different. I look different. I look different than my cousins. I look, you know what I mean? I'm lighter than my mother, but my cousins are light. My cousins are even lighter than me. And then I'm in the middle and I don't fit in as far as color. So now I walk around realizing that I'm stuck in this situation. As I got older, I had situations of dealing with my peers. So we're cool and we're friends, but I'm not black enough. Or I had the situation of the hair thing. So you're not really black because your hair texture. You're not really black because your father, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, so you got to go through that whole situation. No, I'm black. And I said, as I got much older, I realized that it's our people. Our people are so ignorant because Puerto Ricans are black, honey.
I know.
Puerto Ricans are black. But it's not a battle that I know. That battle I no longer, it's draining. It's draining. And so if you don't realize that we're all from one big ass melting pot and we're just separated by shades, and those shades don't mean a damn thing because at the end of the day, we still have the same battle, the same uphill battle. We still deal with pay rates being different because we're women. We still have other stigmas we deal with as just a people. We're still stuck in the mud with just living. You know what I mean? We have other situations to deal with. But when it comes to colorism, it's real and especially where I'm from, it's real. It's real. And a lot of people don't get it. A lot of people don't get it. You know?
I do. I do. I've actually had, and it's not to deviate from the conversation, Nadia, but I've had Spanish speaking people speak to me and realize I wasn't Spanish speaking. And then you thought they would have like touched a leopard when I was like, no habla español, now. But if it made me wonder if I would have spoke Spanish, would you have treated me different? Is it the language? Do I look like one of you guys? That is some jacked up stuff. And get this, throw that out the window. That's from our own folks that look just like us. Okay. And I have a friend, she's Cuban. Okay. And I'm just using it as an example. And I mean, when I say she's Cuban, she's straight from the island. She went and got her citizenship. She's a citizen now. Boom, boom.
Right.
Okay. But her family, if you look at her, she has looser hair. I don't know how to describe her, but
I know you
look. But if you look at her at first, you would think she was Caucasian, but then if you look at her again, then you realize she got some mixture in her.
She's Cuban, but she's really light.
Oh, she's like Mariah Carey light,
Okay.
Like Mariah Carey look more, has more African features in her.
Right.
So that says a lot. But I had the second, and then I looked, and I remember we were talking because I met her like almost 20 years ago, and come to find out her father was black. Okay.
Oh, wow.
And when her mom and her dad got together and they had her and they were growing up before he passed away, I'm telling you, Nada, he would tell her she needs to marry up. Now, what would that mean to some people?
Isn't
Some
that
people,
something?
yes, marry up. All right.
Mm.
And I'd be like, well, I was like, Lily, marry up what? You know, but I knew, but I was like, please don't go there. Please don't go there. She didn't do anything wrong, but it was to marry out the black, marry out black, marry marry Caucasian or a lighter serious, which we, in some cases, it's going on right now in modern day times, you know. And I mean, you can marry whoever the hell you want. I'm just gonna put that out there. I don't give two craps. I honestly don't, you know. But what is the rift that we're going through right now is, you know, how society is still using that subdivision on who was better than who. You know, it's still out there, and it's like it's funny, you guys, because when I lived in Europe, I didn't deal with that. Stuff. I'm trying not to cuss on your platform.
You know, that's deep. You said that because Sir Brick said that also. He said that also. Remember?
Yeah, he did. Wow. You know, but when I came back to the States, it's not that I forgot, but it was just a nice reprieve to be away for things that we face every single day. You know, and but it also causes, you know, that, you know, well, because it was put out in our society that, you know, the lighter you are, the better you are. Then you have people having children with other ethnic groups. It is what it is, moving on, you know. And then there's this constant internal turmoil going on always. It drives me bonkers, you know, because, you know, I have a very light son, and then I have one who is, you know, beautiful cherry chocolate red. That's my baby right there, you know, and he does not with
my children. Yep.
Yeah, he don't face the thing. They have different paths going on right now, you know, where, you know, they're like, oh, your first son, he's so cute and all stuff. But then, you know, my second son, they trying to put him to the road to, you know, the prison, the school to prison system. I'm like, wait a minute.
That has a lot to do with him being a young black man too.
Yes. So it was something, like I said, this was on the fly, you guys. And I wanted to, you know, talk about this because, you know, for me, going back to the original subject, you know, I see the little digs that has happened to me. You know, I never will go in a room and be like, this bee thinks she better than me, you know, because your skin color, you know, that's not, if I'm ever going to be on that tip, you know, I would be looking at your work performance, true competition. If I was ever like that, how could I do that so I can be noticed in my own right and fashion and get the accolades I need to succeed and move further on in my career. But unfortunately for me, you guys, it has been some serious digs. And in some cases, because I can't tell you everything, life-threatening for me, you know.
Wow.
Just on melanin.
Right.
And being way higher up. I should not even be in your food chain glaze. You understand what I'm saying? But
you already know you're a threat.
But I learned it the hard way, didn't know. I was so naive in so many ways, you know, but it's already, I know what to look for. I feel like in this day and time, I do know how to handle it, but you can't change society. And it's just like, I feel like our culture needs a reset. It's ridiculous. What can we do? Even though we still had segregation, and we seemed more productive way back in the day when my, you know, grandfather and his parents, you know, my great grands and everything, they had their own land. They were having their own businesses. They were successful in their own right.
Right.
Excuse me. My son just walked in. Hold on real quick. Hold on. I'm going to have to put you on mute real quick.
That's okay.
Why is she doing that? Let me
all right.
I'm freezing. Heat.
I'm here. I just keep muting because I'm wrapping up boxes.
I am too cold.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just like I feel like I'm all over the place with this.
No. I get it. I get exactly what you're talking about now.
You know. But are you, and I don't even feel like I'm being real, you guys. It's questions I've had to ask as I've gone and become an adult and been out in the world, you know, and encountered such people like that, you know, and I know the struggle as the people, but then, you know, because in some instances, I'll just say these particular folks, it's not everybody. Don't think that, you know, but were you trying to be my friend because you felt like there would have been a better opportunity because you thought in a twisted way that I had these opportunities because of that, my skin tone? No, ma'am. No.
Exactly.
You know,
right.
I know that.
Right.
I know, but
well, I mean, we can't also deny that. I mean, because of color, because it does exist, that you do get more opportunities.
Well, I'll say this.
It's unfortunate, but that is true because I mean, you look back at slavery and the whole slave master and the field workers and the house work. You know what I mean? It started back then. Started way back then, and it just morphed into something different. But it's the same ish, different day.
But I don't want to sound like I'm being like. Because you know what? I can't relate to this chick, and I'll use Cardi B as example. I can't relate to this girl right here. Okay.
Lord, really?
I can't. I'm like, and I'll tell you why I'm using her as an example.
She said that, oh Lord, really?
Oh Lord, I know. I'm using an example, and I'll use somebody else's example. And everybody jumping on her butt, they have a valid point. Do I feel like she's talented? You know, not really. You know,
of course not. They need a puppet for the time. And
exactly.
She mocks and mimics the most stereotypical, ignorant ass Black person out there.
Thank you.
That's all that is.
That is what her stance is. I would not have 2 times a day with her. However, look how they tearing her down. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm like,
and I'm gonna tell you where I fell out with her with that whole color thing. When they asked her if she was Black at all, she said no, right? And I believe her mother is her mother Dominican? And her father is from Trinidad?
I believe her father is Dominican and her mother is from Trinidad. But yeah, I don't care if you from Trinidad, you Black, okay?
Yeah,
and so is your father.
That's exactly where I was going. So, but when people talk like that, because I know people in my own life, like I told you, family, like it's just ignorant. And I look and I'm like, come on now. Like on the island, my entire family is Taino. That's African. That's complete African. You know? But again, it's a whole battle. It's a whole battle. Like I'm at a point in my life, when people are ignorant, you hear people say, even like I'm only saying Black and Puerto Rican only to differentiate, like as far as like an island and here. But in my normal life, I don't say Black and Puerto Rican. I say Black. I say Black. When I have to write something down, I'm Black. I always say Black because I identify as it. I am that. And that when I say Puerto Rican, it's just that's an island. Those are Africans on that island.
That's what they don't get.
You know what I mean? But a lot of people won't do that. And even like I said, my grandfather today, I think he's very listen, he apologized. I forgave him. It's for me to like, I tried to let it go as much as I could. And you know what I mean? He's in his 90s. So he'll deal with that with his God. But you know what I mean? Like, but when you talk to like even him, it's deep, it's generational, it's very deep. My grandfather was adopted. And so he has no recollection. He doesn't even know, other than being Puerto Rican, who his family is. has no idea. And so like I'm like it's deep because he's more pure Taino on the island than anything else. My grandmother is more Spain influenced, and you can see it in her. And my grandfather is very dark. He's very dark, and he hates it. Like it's so sad to see. Colorism is real on the islands for Jamaicans, for Haitians. Look, Haiti, Dominican Republic, that's right across the street from each other.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? So like it's real, and it stems from generational, it stems from slavery, it stems from what we grow up seeing on TV, what we portray to be beauty. You know what I mean? All that stuff.
And I agree with you. It does stem for that, but it's 2020. Okay, so that's where like I said, focusing on, I know where it stemmed from. I knew how the divide came. There was actually someone, I cannot remember the guy that came in and he followed his doctrine, off of how to divide us as a people,
Yeah, that was a good book, by the way.
Yeah. That being said, but it's 2020 now. And we, in the conversation you had is we cannot get together as a people. It seems like for us, why at this point is just like I said, the skin tones, then your economic status, your education status, and it is no togetherness. It's just to get away as far away from our culture as possible. But it's like, I remember listening to Miss Olivia. I don't know, Olivia at Oracle, and she says some of these things. I've listened to her and I agree with some of the stuff she says, how it is a form of PTSD ingrained in us, actually bred into us because it has been going on for so long, instead of coming together as a people. But as women, it is so much more malicious. This is what my focus was on. I was just trying to give you guys like a background and how, we treat each other so bad as women. Men do, men are bad, but women are the worst. And then amongst us, then it goes into different levels of how they approach you and do what they need to do. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, guys. So, that was pretty much where I was going, because I know about the Afro Latinos. I was actually married to one. I already know, trust me. I know about them Dominicans,
right.
Yeah. And I know about the Cubans. And like I said, my best friend is Cuban. And sometimes I got to even check her, like, really, and right. It's not towards my skin color, but it got to a point where with her, it was the accepted, and I keep using this, but this is true, you guys, the accepted minority friend. So I had to set it straight. Well, I'm not talking about you, you're not like, what are you saying? I like you because the common interest that we have and we get along, because the overall stereotypic, thing they think, I think some are the most racist Latins tend to be Cubans.
Hold on, what do you mean? None of us were killed off. We are still here. I'm saying not in its entirety, but a lot of the islands in Puerto Rico, a lot of them were fed. They received a lot of diseases and they were killed. A lot of them were, absolutely. So a lot of Tainos are now like in mountain areas. They still reside there, but it's not, I'm talking about in its purest form, not like, you know what I mean? Like they're by themselves there. You don't have a lot of, they even have their own language, and it's not a lot, but it's still on the island. They were killed. A lot of them were killed. Yep, the indigenous Tainos, and Arawaks too.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, you guys hear me over here. I'm up here rapping. I'm up here with the tape and the box and the shreds.
Hey, do your thing.
I agree with you, Juan. I do that there is this cynicism and maliciousness amongst women. And the things that we talk about, how we talk about each other, how we refer each other to each other, is a downright disgrace. It's even to the point where, and I'm going to be perfect because we're going to be transparent tonight, right?
Absolutely.
As a person who is in the community, and my preference is to be with women, there are times that I can't stand women. I don't like the behavior. I don't like the ladylike lessness that they exhibit. My sisters were not like that when I was growing up. No, ma'am, no, sir. We did not do these things. It like in this manner. Listen, we had our ups and downs. People fought in their houses. When we went out in the street, those kinds of things did not occur because you were not to embarrass your family.
That's right.
This is a total. I don't care if you think you fine. I don't care if you light skin, light bright, blacker than the blacker than the blackest midnight. I don't care who you are and how you refer to yourself. I don't care if you got a donkey. I don't care if you got tatas. I don't care about any of that stuff. Your character. Your character. And I don't like it that these people, these women, all ages, acting like infidel minions. Black women in America. Now, I will get to the other ones because they don't consider themselves black, because black is in America because of the experience that we've had that they don't have. They did not have. So they are not considered black because they don't have the same cultural experience. Now, if you're going by that, because black is not a term for just the skin, it is a political term that came in our 50s and the 60s in this country. Okay, so that's all it is. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with skin tone and all that. None of that. So forget all that. This is the thing. I'm just talking about my sisters here. The cussing, the wanting to fight men, then wanting to fight for men, then wanting to fight and get in between men, then wanting to fight for attention because you think you cuter. These people think they cute. They call people ugly, and they just the ugliest things I have ever seen in my life. They are 40. Listen. Let me break it down. Let me hold up. 40 years old. They look like they 80. Let's get it. I'm gonna give it all the way.
Did you say 80 or 30?
Yes, they do.
Oh,
okay. No. They look like they're 80. Because let me say something. Okay, D-Cop, you because look at D-Cop look good, especially with that soap that Nadia is making for us. Nadia getting ready to do the Fountain of Youth for us. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? But see, that's but here's the thing, ladies, and this is what I'm saying, that I just really am the way that you treat yourself, the way that you treat others will definitely make you, I could tell by the way people treat each other, how they've treated themselves, what they think of themselves by the way that how they carry themselves. Okay. And listen, I'm not saying that you have to wear, Brooks, or you got to wear Prada, all that. I'm talking about being clean, being neat, being modest, things of that nature. I'm not saying you got to look like a ninja, like somebody from the Islamic countries and things, because they don't even wear that stuff. They be asking us, what in the world are we wearing that garbage for? We don't live in sand dunes. We're not having sandstorms. We don't have to wear that kind of stuff. But these people over here, these women of all ages, are out of order. Nobody wants to be around us. Black women, because all we want to do is fight, because we get mad at the dumbest, littlest things.
Tiny things.
Dumbest. It's not tiny, it's dumb.
It's dumb, but I'm saying the minute, stupid, we'll say minute, dumb, stupid shit. I mean, stuff, you know, you be
exactly.
like, really?
So, and we don't know how to edify each other. Here's the other thing. If I see a sister, let me tell you something. If I see a sister, I'll be like, you sis, you are wearing that coat. You better work. You go, sis. It things and I'm not trying to get with you.
Right.
Please don't think that. Please, because I'll tell people, don't flatter yourself just because of that. But I was always taught, you know, to compliment and to compliment other people and say, you know, wow, you look really nice. Or you know what, sir, what are you wearing? That fragrance really compliments you.
Absolutely.
You know, and knowing how to say certain things and knowing not to talk underneath people's clothes, your badusi and your ussy and everything's leaking and everything's stinking. And we are just the most disgraceful. These are old women and young. It is disgraceful. I'm just totally disgusted with the way that these sisters are acting and portraying themselves to the world. It is a disgrace. And I'm totally like, the stuff that we do, I know where we come from. I know the things that the sisters, the sisters have held this race and our black people for hundreds and centuries, and we are losing this battle to ignorance, to just some of the most. It's just, and then I say ignorant, I'm not talking about somebody that has a college education. They better know, because we got people here on YouTube that's in college and they act like they infidel minions. All of them. You got younger women fighting and battling with sisters. There's no way I would have been in my 20s or 30s battling with a 40 or 50-year-old woman ever.
Exactly.
That's out of order. Nobody, they don't have it. They just want to, they've been taught to say, oh, you can say whatever's on your mind. You can say, no, because if we all said what was really on our mind, we would be in anarchy and chaos before Corona even hit. Trust me, you understand what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure many of us, and in the chat, I'm pretty sure that many of us with our families, and then of course with people out in wherever we go or work in the community, I'm pretty sure we were thinking one thing. We're like, oh my God, but we didn't. We said, oh, okay, hi, and that was it, and we leave it alone. Because if we all said what we thought, it would be, we would be in chaos. We would be in a civil war. Definitely. So we got to teach these young people, no, you can't say just everything that just pops in your head. Sometimes you have to wait. There's a right time and there's a right place for everything. That's what it says in this thing that these Christian folk say that is in their good book that they supposed to be reading, and they not.
Right.
They're disgraceful, because if they read the book and really understood how to ascertain it and apply it to their lives, they wouldn't be acting like infidel minions. It's a disgrace here. And I think that people think just because they light skin that they look better than somebody else. No, that's not true. And I'm tired of people who think that because they are brown skinned, because we had this fight at North Carolina A&T. We had a color conference, and some of the brothers and sisters who were brown skinned, they used to think that they were light skinned. And I was like, who told you was light skinned? You're not light skinned, you just brown skinned, pecan tan, caramel complected. Now I know some light skinned and they're going near bright skinned people, and you're not it. Folks need to get it together and really deal with their character and really deal with educating themselves and learning something every single day, taking care of their skin, taking care of their bodies, smell good, look good. And I don't mean pretty and all that, because God don't like ugly, but he ain't too keen on pretty either.
That's right.
Okay. So everybody think, oh, I'm pretty because somebody look, boom, bam, leave that alone. Anytime somebody starts saying that, you know what? I used to say, yeah, thank you. My mom and dad told me that when I was younger. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. You don't know if I'm pretty or not. You're surface. You're surface.
The surface, exactly.
You're surfacey. Especially when we get grown, we shouldn't even be talking like that. Oh wow, you're a brilliant young lady, or you're a brilliant young man. Oh wow, you carry yourself in a certain way. When you listen to other people of other cultures and how they endear themselves and each other, it is totally different than the way we do. Yo, what's up, shorty? What the? Who is? And we like that. And these heifers like that stuff. It's like, boy, bye, please.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how you refer to somebody that you're trying to get to know? Or even if you're just trying to, blah, 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 that's not how you do it either.
Sure ain't.
These folks don't even know who let the dogs out. That's the bottom line. It is a disgrace. We act like we should go to the zoo. We act like we're uncivilized, and we act like we're scared of telling these young people and some of these other folks in our community. We scared to tell them that they can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
We're here fighting a whole government and some other things, and now we got to fight the next door neighbor because you say hello, or because you look a certain way and she looking like who done it and ran, and things of that nature, and she's upset because she think you trying to get her man, and you're a lesbian. You ain't studying him no more than man on the moon. Or these women that think that just because you speak to them, that's what you want. Get out of here. We have got to stop thinking from the root and when the root with the two, but the root chakra, because that's all we overly sex. Everybody, the size of the peen, 9.5. Woo woo. But the person that has the peen is a nutcase.
Right.
Is that what you want? Yeah. Is that what these women want? Is that who they're gonna have?
Turn me
is
on
that
a
who?
real nice bed that I can sleep in. That's it. Give me a real guy. I need a good quality mattress. That's what I'm looking
right. Is that who these people want to procreate with and have sex with and things of that nature?
Right.
That's who you. And then we talk about the next generation. No, this is ridiculous. This is equality, character.
Absolutely.
It is disgusting. It is told in a whole week. Everything has changed. I'm tired of seeing my sisters and brothers go through this same thing over and over and over again every generation. We should not be talking about color at this point in our existence on the face of this earth.
Yeah,
Thank you.
But we are.
Thank you.
It's sad. It's really sad. It's really sad. It's unfortunate because there's bigger issues in the world that we could be tackling.
We have major issues. We have major issues. Absolutely. I'd like to tackle the stimulus, and that anybody who didn't vote in the last election won't get a check. How about that?
Oops. Well, I guess I'm getting my check. Okay.
Okay. Whoever, whatever.
Yeah.
How about this? Those people who owe child support, that check is going to go to their children. How about that?
Oh,
that's good. That is good.
See, this is where let me tell you something. This is where Black women back in my day, they would sit at the table. See, because if you're not part of it, if you're not at the table, you're gonna be on the menu. And the thing is that what we need to be doing is making sure that we're at the table when these things are going down for real, going down, diggy down. We need to be at the table saying these are the stipulations for people in our community. Harsh as it may be, harsh as it may seem, but we have to make people responsible. You're just not going to get $1,200 and smoke it and dope it. Negative.
That's right.
Folks, pay
Because
your
you know and
rent.
I know, you know and I know the government don't mind giving this little piece of cheese off the table because they already know they're gonna get it back because we're gonna give it back to them anyway.
The taxes, exactly.
You damn sure gonna pay for it.
That is not free money.
I mean, no, that's not what I'm saying. Listen to what I said. I said that they know that the little piece of money that they're giving to us or to those people that are going to be qualified for it, they don't have to worry about it. It's going to come back to them anyway because Black people don't circulate the money in their community.
Okay, I got you.
Thank you. Listen to what I am saying.
Yeah, I get what
Please.
you're saying now. Yeah, that's right.
Right. So they know, hey, let's give them. Let's go ahead and give these untamed rats this money because they don't have any definition or they don't have any criteria because we have no standards. And it's a disgrace. If you didn't vote, you not getting it. I guarantee you, folk will go ahead and register to vote now. You want that stimulus money from the government, right? Yeah, they lucky I'm not president. They think Trump is bad. They need to get me as the daggone president because it will be curfews or 365 days out of the year. And I would definitely be reinstituting. I'm tired of these sisters acting like this.
But Lord, when the late night hit and I might want some Dornfelder Red Wine, I can't go out and get it. Cause
no, you can't. What you need to go out for? Stay behind home.
Oh,
Y'all need to. I'm messing with you.
Funny.
Girl,
I agree with you, Queen, because I don't know if you guys are noticing if you pay rent, mortgage, whatever, utilities, and you get in this this hold. And I agree, we need to put that money back in our community. But I mean, $1,200, it's not a lot, but folks, I feel like after all is cleared up, a lot of people are going to be sitting on their behinds, literally on the street somewhere. That's my fear. And it's going to hit our community in a bad way. I'm telling you, I'm just putting this as a PSA. Pay your utility, pay your rent, pay your mortgage.
Talking about putting on back in. That was just saying this morning. Yeah.
Don't sit there and think you just got, an income tax check and buy you a 60-inch TV because you're going to get your feelings hurt. And I mean, my sister, she got something from her car company talking about, we won't, we'll forgive this. And I was like, girl, you better pay that note. I'm serious, just thinking in retrospect, I have been in a situation where I have not been paid, not by choice. You get where I'm going, you guys, and had to be like, okay, this is what I got in my savings. This is what I have to put my minimums in, and they were, offering, hey, we'll waiver this. But at the end of the day, this world revolves around money. I'm telling you guys, it's just, I don't know who can hear this message. And I pass this on. I tell my son, you still getting paid. Pay your dang rent, pay whatever you have to do, because it really will show you how responsible people can be. Our folks are not. I think when that last when you did yours, Nadia, and they were like, why are we not building our own towns anymore? We're not building our communities anymore. And we are complacent.
Right. That's what it is. That's what it boils down to. Right.
And that's it.
We've lost the drive to fight. There was things to fight for then. There's more things to fight for now, but you know what I mean? When you have a generation that's brought up by children, because that's what it is, it's getting younger. We're losing matriarchs and things like that. We're losing founders, you know what I mean? People that could say, look, this is what we've been through. I mean, we should know that by now, but it's unfortunate we don't. Children are law, and they're the future. So if we got to deal with that, just imagine.
Nope. Take care of your responsibilities. And I know everybody's not capable of. I'm not going to deal with anybody's situation,
They're the biggest consumers. They're the biggest consumers. So they're not worried about saving money, investing money. A lot of them wasn't even brought up to learn how to save money.
Nope.
You know? That's another situation.
In itself, right now my son is in class, like, the online school, and I haven't seen this in a long time, how to pay your taxes. These are the classes we're going over, how to write a check. Not that most people write checks these days, how, your money is truly spent, more, what do you call it? Economics, which I was like, I thought they threw that out the window. Seriously, and it's something that really needs to be taught you, unless you follow by example and you see and your parents do that for you. It's a skill that people are not learning anymore, really, unless they go into higher education. So I was pleasantly surprised to see that, how the system really works. It's via YouTube, and I sit there because I want to make sure he don't veer off to somewhere else. So that's why I'm watching it again,
Right.
But, I was like, oh, okay, but I knew as a parent what I have to teach him to make him survive. Basic necessities.
That was a good comment, Super Chat.
How to take care of yourself as an individual and not depend on anybody. It's not saying I'm like this super independent person. And then anybody has an opinion can inject, but to be an independent person to walk out my house and survive as an individual. It has nothing to do with higher education. Do I want this for my children? Heck yes, but the basics are not being taught, which that is some of the stuff that needs to be taught at home as well. He's going to know how to clean himself, clean his house, cook basic meals. You get where I'm going? My son knows how to do this. And get this, he'd probably be mad at me. He probably never hear this video. My oldest son is pretty much the one going to work and cooking the meals and taking care of the child because, his wife doesn't know how to cook, or she chooses not to cook. I'm not saying that is a necessity, you guys. But what I'm saying is some of the basic stuff that we would have been taught are not being taught. And this app was a man child, and he knows that, so it's sad, our matriarchic system is being like tossed in the trash, and it is, I want it back. But I'm fortunate. I got 6 sisters. I got 2 aunties and a mama. Okay. It's nothing but females. It's not going to happen on their watch. Type of thing, so if you choose to do something in another direction, you made that choice, but it wasn't because you weren't taught. That's my little spill and comment as I'm multitasking. I'm doing something else too, guys.
Yeah.
What Teacup?
Huh?
What you gotta say?
Yeah, D-Cop.
Hey, I agree with everything, especially what TC said about women, how disrespectful they are to each other. That bugs. I hate that. So, yeah, that's all I got to say.
Yeah. Okay. I was looking at Super Chat. She said, my mom, when they got rid of corporal punishment in all schools, all hell broke loose. Your child could cuss a teacher out and even cuss you out and threaten to call 911 on you, child. Ooh. Well, I never agreed in corporal punishment in that case. I know what you're saying because I'm not saying that my children haven't got their, got their behinds whooped. Okay. Because there is, and I'll say this, if what my children did something wrong, I wasn't the first thing I was going to do is knock them upside the head. I don't do that or, spank them. But what I did was, if we got to that point, your lesson was going to be learned because I talked you all the way up to that point, if you were going to get a spanking. But I just know for my mom grew up in that corporal punishment type thing, and it tended to have gotten abusive. There needs to be another way. Like I know in the state of Texas, you could paddle a child. I'm just saying. And when I had, my son actually, we went to one school, and it depends on state regulations, but they give you the option. Like some parents is like, yeah, sure, whoop they behind, and I just never was opting it. Let me know what they did and I'll take care of it on my own. And I just learned that from my mom, because my mom was abused when she was younger, meaning like physically abused. So it's just, parenting and what my mom taught us, that's, I'm like, I wish you would put your hands on my child. Okay. That's my, thing. So yeah, there needs to be a change in way schools are. Unfortunately, it's been abused with that 911 and CPS thing. There are people out there that actually, do need the help. But then there's people that, got smart or took advantage. And, the system is kind of squirrely now on how to, discipline these children. But I haven't changed. I wish you would call 911. Yeah. So
I don't know why when you said that, I thought of, when you were a kid and your mother would say, oh, you want to tell? You want to call diapers? Here's the phone. And you got to think how you're going to get to the phone, but you're about to die. So you don't.
Exactly. Because I'm still going to get you. And then you're going to throw me in the back of the car. Here we go. Yep.
All nice, cool, calm, and collected. She's like, hey, get that phone.
I was in a relationship once, and I don't know how, but just me picking women with children has probably been amazing. But this particular lady had 2 girls and 2 boys, and one of the boys decided he was going to steal $20 from his mother.
Wait, TC, you said, it's amazing. That's sarcasm.
Yeah. Trust me, that's whatever. My vision board was not constructed that way, although something else happened. But this little boy stole $20 from his mother. And I was like, what in the ham sandwich is a little boy stealing? And like he was 10. So I don't really consider that little, but you're stealing. It's not yours. That it's not yours. And it was just the whole, this is the downfall of the relationship. It was like, oh, well, it's just $20. And I'm like, okay, this is not going to work for me. Because if he had stolen $1 from me, he would have been
downhill as he get older.
Right. And so it's just, I believe on GP, all children, just like a laxative on Fridays, they need to just get their butts whooped. Just a good little paddling. I think we even need to starve them like maybe once a year so that they can get to understanding how that feels, what that feeling is like, so that they won't think that they could just, not eat all the food off their plate or, think that they could just whatever. Negative. We ate at the table, whatever mom and dad was cooking, we ate that. And that's just that. Period, point blank. All this other stuff that people go through, you don't want this, oh, you don't want that. It's like, well, are you a restaurant? What is going on here? So yeah, and I don't have any children, but my queen has 3, and we're on the last one. So and I must say she's a joy, thank God, because I don't know what I would have done. And she listens, she's respectful, and actually she's a lot of fun, and I'm gonna miss her when she goes off to college. But I must say that her mother put the pedal to the metal, and she didn't take no tea for the fever. We not friends. And actually, none of that stuff.
Hey, that's my favorite saying. I'm not your friend.
Right. Everything in decency and in order. Whenever she did something, whenever she, was successful in some of her, parts of her life, we made sure that, we celebrated it with her, and she, but this, all this mouth and this lip, it won't happen. And there were times when I had to take, Queen, calm down. Wait a minute. She was going to go and get her and then take her outside and throg her. You got to let them know that you will go there on them. You can't let them know that you are a chump as a parent. You got to let them know, I will get you, and I will make your grandchildren feel this. Even though you're not going to do it. And even though it does hurt me, it hurt me to see her sometimes get it more than it hurt her mother. Because I was almost crying myself. I'm over there crying. I can't show the weakness because they manipulators. That's what they are. They're manipulators. Yeah. And parents forget it. I manipulated like a mug. I tried so hard that I stopped at a certain point because I was trying to manipulate my mother against my father against my mother, my grandmother against my mother, my aunts and uncles against each other, all that stuff. When I got to college, I was like, can I have $20? I would ask all 9 of them for $20.
That is funny.
Right.
I never thought of that.
You was a daggone hustler.
Whoa. You kidding? I mean, I was, and then they all got together and then they all talked
with the good candy.
Yeah. I was pimping, but once they found out that I was getting $20 from each of them and they all sent it at one time, 20 times 9 is $180. I was good. So, I'm just saying, we got these parents are soft and weak and chumpy and wanting to be friends with their children. Don't be friends with them right now. They're not worthy of the friendship because they don't even understand what friendship is all about. But you know what? They know when you give them structure, they know that. They know and they prefer structure over anything. And I'm not talking about abuse because that's another line. That's crossing over. But you can be strong in your tone of voice. When you say no, you mean no. Back in the day when my mother said no, I knew that meant no. Don't ask her again. Don't do it, or else I'm gonna get got. These parents are weak. They are weak to me.
And out in public at that. I used to whisper the gummies and candies in the store. I do that little whisper, and she give me a look. I'd be like, I ain't even looking down that aisle.
That's right. My goodness. I mean,
that's taught you self-control. That taught you a whole lot more than just fear of a parent. It taught you, you know what I'm saying? That's what children don't have now. A lot of them don't.
Yep.
So they don't fear anything. That's why they're in the street like that.
Right. And that's why I guarantee you, and I don't wish this because I do believe that what we say, what we speak into, what we say, we can speak it into existence. I am really concerned about the militia coming in, and I'm really concerned about the National Guard, wherever, what state, because I know that these millennials are not going to be able to handle the situation because they don't have a respect for authority. And the thing about it is the National Guard is military. They have a different, they don't go around saying, oh, I have to read you your Miranda rights and you have due process of the law. They don't have that.
They shoot.
This is I shoot and I will ask questions later. And when we go to court, I am exonerated as a National Guard because that person was a threat.
Well,
if you tell these children to move, you mean them to move right now, not when they want to move.
Well,
and the thing is that parents have not trained their children, and somebody gonna train them.
Yeah, it's true, but I would say from a perspective, they just can't go out and shoot anybody.
No, absolutely incorrect. Yes, they can. They have. They will.
The military is different. Yeah, the military is completely different.
I am former military. We know.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this out. I'm military. Okay, I'm gonna put that out. You can't find me, but I'm gonna put it military. You have to have rules of engagement to go and shoot somebody. That I do know, you know. So what I'm saying is they are not going to be briefed to shoot on site. Even when I was downrange, I could not shoot someone on site. It's not to argue. I just know actively what's going on. I am not National Guard. I'll just put that out there. But I do know that you just cannot shoot on site. And you have to be more considerate of the civilian population. Now, do we know people may go out there and get squirrely? Heck, yeah. I is a concern as well to me about folks that don't have home training. But, you know, sometimes just the presence itself would be known, because it's not that the National, we have had some precedent things happen with the National Guard before. But that is not going to go down the way it went before. And it's state run too. So it's in conjunction to enforce the back up the police. Now, if somebody going to sit there and test it, do you really think they're going to sit there and allow them to freaking, throw glass or bottles or anything like that? They're probably going to use non-lethal force before they're going to sit there and shoot a cap off in their behinds, in layman's terms. I just know this. They are more highly trained to deal with civilians than they were 50 and 60 years ago. I know for a fact the rules of engagement has changed. They cannot justify that type of engagement in this day and time. That's when the riots are going to happen. That's why I never talk about what I do, but I had to put that out there. I'm serious. It's just not the same.
I've gotten a call. 82nd Airborne is everybody's ready because they already understand the levels in which this thing can go. And it's not just it's a lot of other things, a lot of other compounding issues. And there's a lot of us military folks that have gotten a call, former military folks that have gotten a call. And the rules of engagement, okay. There are always rules of engagement. Then there's the rules. There's the rules. And I guarantee it, that some of these young people with the attitude that we have seen, that we witnessed, and that we know, that it is going to be mayhem for them, because they do not respect authority. They don't even respect their teachers. They don't even respect their mothers and grandmothers when their grandmothers and mothers and their fathers are telling them to do something and to move out. I saw them when they were in Miami. They were in the consulate, move out. When they say move, just move. One of the guys, I'm gonna move when I want to. But no, that's not gonna, no. Military, no, we're not doing that. I don't. You can do what you're gonna do, and then that's you the 1%. God bless the elite 1%. That is not going to be, because that is not what's being talked about. Folks are ready, and they're saying that they're not going to take it. They're not going to take it from this situation with these young people. They're not.
Yeah, there is a problem with this generation, and it seems no respect for authority, or actually for, let's say, respect for, the older generation and the elderly, whatever, rightful respect. But, I have faith in my brothers and sisters in arms that, we got our bad apples too. And I ain't gonna even know, because I know for a fact we do. But we're not going to go up there and decimate our entire civilian population as National Guard. I'm not National Guard. I'll put that out there again. Okay. But that's their job. That's why their state ran. Okay. So yeah, that state and that whatever, I cannot say what each state's National Guard is going to do, but we should and have had all the same training,
And we have, and we are state ran, and we are in particular states. However, we are all getting paid by what we call the United States Department of Defense. And so therefore we know as those of us that have been trained, we know wherever our check come from, that's where our allegiance is to. And I will say this, I did not say that my brothers and sisters are going to go somewhere and desecrate and go into communities and desecrate. What I am saying is that when they are posted, sometimes when our young people are are together or in a group, or if they're having to do, if the military's having to do, some surveillance, or having to do something.
I'm sorry, that's me, you guys. I'm sorry. Let me put it on mute.
If they're having to do something, and they have to clear the community or wherever they are having to do this because maybe something has to come through. They're not waiting for these they're not waiting for them. They're gonna tell them to move out, and if they don't, they're gonna get popped. That's just the bottom line. No, my brothers and sisters are not gonna go in and just start popping people. However, when we say to move, when we say to go, because we already know down the line that we have something coming through, that we need to have all things have to be cleared, we're going to have to get rid of everything and anything that is in the way. And that's military, and that's just the way that it
is. I agree. Operational. We have to do what we have to do to get the mission accomplished. And I get what you're saying, Queen. I do, but I got my own family members that know. I mean, it's like a diaspora of what's in my family, either by law enforcement or military, and still even I call them civilians. It's a joke. Still, I'm like, are you seriously freaking out? There is a concern, I'm like, you're talking about us. Seriously.
Right.
And it just, I just like getting away from the conversation. It's 2020. I understand who are, our commander in chief. I got it. Okay. But this is something so internal in a crisis that we have never faced before, you guys. And there has got to be a level of human decency, because, I mean, if you can even get those folks out there, National Guard, without having to worry, I mean, because it comes to a point, you're going to have the ability to do this, or you're going to, like someone mentioned Katrina, I mean, what can we do if we're not capable, but you got your family down the road and you've been activated? And they shouldn't activate you if your family is in danger and there's no one to take care of you. But this is something that we have never faced before. It's not a war zone. Do I feel like they're going to make them, a war zone? Follow the freaking curfew. Okay. There's going to be people who are going to test the system. And you're right, Queen. There are going to be some folks out there that are going to act squirrely. And unfortunately, and I don't like to say it like that, they may be the example. It's not to be mean-spirited. It's not to, I know, I've seen.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
So I get you. And I don't know if I remember. I don't want anybody to think, we're out there coming blazing, guns blazing. No, nothing like that. We have to follow, rules just like everybody else. And I'm sure D-Cop can say, even though I know where that's a touchy subject, even with law enforcement,
it's interesting because I don't know, you weren't a part of the race riots, but we have had maybe not a plague or like this, but we have had where, of course, militia had to come in, and I'm pretty sure if you talk to parents and grandparents, this is what we should be doing. They can give you the stories of when they were under siege in various communities throughout the entire country. And we've had several instances and incidences. It wasn't a plague necessarily like this, but to be under siege in terms of the National Guard. Yes, we have had those circumstances. And, there were some people, like you said, there were collateral damage. Some people didn't listen and they got popped. And there were other people who did the curfews. They did what they were supposed to do, and then that was it. I don't, I don't know what to tell them. Like a 1-year-old birthday party, and you get the police that come out and look at how they dealt with that situation. Look at how they know that there's social distancing. They know that we're in the midst of a plague, and this is how they talk to the police. This is how they deal with each other. A 1-year-old birthday party. Once again, this is what I'm saying. The mentality of some of our folks can be interesting, and it's not just our folks. Let me put this disclaimer. I am talking about our folks because I am my folk, and I can talk about my folk. There are other people, other ethnicities, other cultures who have their stuff, who have their things going on. We could talk about them, whenever else y'all have another topic or discussion. But I'm saying, as far as we're concerned, we see it. I don't know about you, but the police department here, they have been all of their authority has been lifted. They can't do any more arrests. Everything is considered a non-violent crime. They're not supposed to arrest. And now, but that's because they're getting ready to give the full authority to another portion of law enforcement under the executive order. And it's the executive order that deploys the National Guard, even though it is a state-by-state agency. I really and truly hope it doesn't get to this point, but I don't know. Maybe there are some lessons we need to learn. Maybe we need to be tested to see how we will handle a crisis situation. Everybody else in the world has a crisis situation. Now that the shores of, from sea to shining sea, now that we have something going on, let's see how we do. I don't know. Is it a test? That kind of thing. Are we neighborly to each other? Do we help each other? Do we help the elders? Do we help the children? I know parents are going crazy because their kids are home. Like, that's interesting.
I'm sorry, Queen.
No, go ahead.
I just say with this situation, because I have battles that actually been down at the border making freaking quasi fences for no apparent reason. Okay. And, remember there was I can't say too much, but there was certain stuff said about if they try to cross the border, shoot them, that person has no authority, none whatsoever, to make that decision. I hope people know this. That's what they don't know, what's going on with us. It takes levels and levels of what's going to happen when we engage folks, and then some with briefings, with safety briefings, and if this should happen, and scenarios all the time. So I just wish that was not put out there when they were like, well, if somebody tries to cross the constitutional water on the border, shoot them. That's not how we go. That's not even how it goes with freaking Border Patrol. You get where I'm going? So I just it's just that the ignorance that people have, that, how we really deal with things when we are placed in situations as a military. I just wanted to put that out there.
Do you remember that movie, A Few Good Men?
Yes.
And Homeboy says, you can't stand the truth. Mm-hmm. Because when you have 10 toes down and you upright on the square, mm-hmm. all of that people talk about goes out the door.
And it has happened in certain cases.
It's about survival. Look at Korea, look at Vietnam. They popped kids because kids had stuff on them, or they thought they did, or whatever. But if the child looked like they were running towards the military people, they would get popped.
And I'm not saying it has not happened. Oh, I know. Right. It has happened. Right. Overseas.
So like the briefings and all of that good stuff that you're talking about, I get it. But
those people got dealt with. I know for a fact they got
Not
dealt with,
all
because
of them.
there's
Not all
people
of them.
out there, not all of them, but I am
No,
still
not at all.
actively in this. And I'm telling you right
Not
there,
all.
I can't speak for everybody. I don't know everybody's situations, but I know the situation I am. And I'm telling you, I didn't randomly shoot a child. You didn't say I said that just because I felt I didn't know what they were doing and running
But
up
you
to me.
weren't in an
And I've
emergency
been,
situation.
oh, yes, I have, ma'am. Oh, yes, I have. You don't know what
You were
I
in an
do.
emergency situation.
Yes, I was. I've done 3 combat tours. Yes, I have
in
been in the dirt with the rest
in the
invest
red
with them.
zone. In the red
Yes,
zone.
I have. I've been to Iraq and Afghanistan. I've done combat missions.
Same
I
here.
have brought the infantry to the fight, brought my black ass back down to the fob, butt shot
Yep.
at, got blown up. So you can't tell me I have not been in that situation, ma'am.
Can I say something? I
I
want to
didn't
thank
tell
you
you that.
guys.
I
I
asked
want to
you.
thank you, ladies, for your service. I really do. I think everybody in the
thank
chat
you, Maya.
that's like, I really want to say that because I think it's a hard time for everybody. I think it's a really difficult time for everybody. You got people in the medical field, you have officers, you have military background, you have, you know what I mean? Everybody's being touched
Right.
and affected by this. And I think now that I'm sitting, I'm listening to you. I'm here just because I'm not talking. I'm here, I'm present. But I think about people with children and having to go back out. And just anybody in the chat, if you're in the nursing field, whatever you do, we all are out here. Some, you know what I mean, one way or another. So I don't want to lessen the one, what you play, what role you play in this world. I think everything that you do is important. I appreciate you. I respect you. I love you, ladies. I really appreciate it. So let's just keep it there. Let's just keep it there. I think we appreciate each other.
I do.
And I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I do. And I love it. Thank you so much for your service, NYW. And I apologize. I didn't mean to say that you didn't serve. I should have asked the question. So my bad, because as a military personnel myself and having served over in Kuwait and Lebanon, I understand and I appreciate you, because in being in the red zone, I really can understand, the fight that we've had. It wasn't for me. It wasn't anything like the fight that I've had on these shores, though. But I will say thank you. Thank you though for your service, and thank all you ladies for everything you do. But my apologies, if that came off the wrong way, because that was definitely not my intent.
Oh, I accept your apology. I'm not going to get mad, but I do get crunked. But, seriously, I have crunk juice, a hidden crunk juice here. And it's just people, not you in general. So don't take that like that. But, it's just people don't understand. I have seen this, and I always talk cryptic with you guys, and it just kind of feel good to let that little bit out, But yeah, I've had the most unusual career that I should not have been in those situations if you just put the prerequisites of where women should be in combat, So I just have had different experience than others. Some people never experience it. They may be in the same time zone, same place, and not experience what you experience. Some people, like you said, have been Kuwait. Some people have not been forward into Iraq and Afghanistan and Syria and things like that. So, I just, like I said, I apologize. I don't like to get like that because I get a headache. Serious, but I accept your apologies. But yeah, I have been there and I've seen it. And I just want to reiterate, we got our bad apples too, Queen. We really do.
Yes,
we do. But then we got the rest of us that have not. And, I just get, because I'm like, I made it this far. I've done this, I've made it this way, we've done this. Was there some things I would have preferred not to do? Heck yeah, all day, every day. But,
yes, ma'am, I know that's right.
Yeah. I tell you right now, I agree with you on this. Some people going to test that system, and we're not the police. We really are not. We don't engage like that, but we do have levels of engagement. I'm going to leave it like that, ladies, because I do like this discussion, and I don't get to talk like this with people either. It's a one-track conversation, and I agree with you, I know, but I do like to debate and hear what other people have to say. But oh no. Oh, ma'am, if you only know.
And you know what? This is good. And this is the sisterhood thing. And this is, when you get together with sisters, every one of us come with our own experiences and, different things, different people that we come with. And when I say people, I mean the people that have been in our lives, our families and things of that nature. And it's good every now and then, it's good that somebody's going to, share and let go and, all that good stuff. And that's the sisterhood. And that's what I love about you all's panel. That's what I love about what you all have started here. And that's what gravitated me to you all, because this was a civilized group of women who act and we if we got to get a little, passionate, that's okay. But we can rein ourselves in. And then we have, the Miss Sincerely Nadia over here, who's, she's the, rainbow, and you got Decop over there. That's the anchor. You know what I'm saying? And we have our sisters who have our back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's what it's all about. So thank you. I appreciate it. I do. And again, like I said, I apologize for anything that if I offended you and it was offensive, then I apologize for that, because it was not my intent whatsoever.
Well, I accept your apology, and I apologize if I came across wrong. I just wanted to give another view of like the federal side,
right.
So because you know what I'm talking about, and
right.
if they bringing us in, there's really some issues, So I'm kind of glad, in a way, the National Guard can, do what they do, because that's what they're there for. But I'm telling you right now, if us, like that was so unprecedented, bringing down actual active duty military or reservists down to the border. I'm just telling you guys that seriously,
okay.
That this is what I fear, and think about it, because this is your level with the National Guard. If the active or reserve come and step in on ground other than disaster relief, all shit has broke loose. That's all. That's what you need to worry about.
Yeah, I totally agree. Absolutely. You're 100. I agree with you 150%.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So that's when you need to be like, yeah, things have got squirrely. Decop, can you send me a box of some of them 9s? I'm just saying,
Yeah. Yep. You're right about that, sis. Yep. Absolutely.
But Nadia, I like to put thank you. There's always got to be somebody to bring something down. I appreciate you. I do. I hope I didn't scare anybody off. I'm sorry.
Sis, come on now. It's so good.
I get passionate.
I think it's
like
good
that about police work. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I am.
People don't understand. I get passionate like that.
Yeah, I do. It's, and I apologize if I get in. I think sometimes people misunderstand that, because like I brung it all the way down, but then I hurt my head because I do suffer from migraines. God dang it!
Okay, yeah, we don't want you to get sick or anything now.
But I do get passionate about, something I've been doing close to 20 years, you guys. That's why.
Gotcha.
So,
Right.
I just like that. That's my crew.
And it's good when we can. It's good when we can bounce it off of each other. You know what I'm saying? In a way in which we understand each other. And like you said, you're passionate. This is something you've experienced. You know what you know, and you know that you know. And then that really makes us have to get to a level of more listening to each other. Me listening to you and your experience for for the experience that it is, the reality of your experience. That's what it is. And the bottom line is that it's something that we can learn from. That's the point of it all, is to listen and learn from your experience. Listen and learn from Decop. Listen and learn from Sincerely Nadia and everyone else, because we can. And then we can learn. And like I said, at the end of the day, we agree. You daggone right. Once if active or reserve come in, then that's a whole nother ball game.
Yep.
You're right. And you make an excellent point when you say that. Absolutely. So
I agree. I agree.
I'm just gonna eat me some pistachio ice cream right now.
Okay.
So no, I'm not supposed to have any ice cream. That's okay. And that's all right.
Now why can't all chats be like this? No vowel language, and women just having an understanding without all the foo la la, as Natasha would put it.
Yeah. You're right. Super chat. Yes.
All that B words and Lord. Yeah. They made my hair gray. See that? See all that gray? With all that some of these other chats, it's like, dang, I can't take that. You know, me having migraines.
Right.
YW fell out. Yeah.
Where'd she go?
I can't take off.
Is she in the chat?
She
probably connection.
Oh yeah, because these connections too are kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm over here surrounded in shreds.
Oh my God! Hey, sincerely, I should be not Miss Sincerely. I should be receiving my stuff tomorrow.
Yep, either tomorrow or Friday morning. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Not a problem. That's what's up.
Definitely before the weekend. Definitely before the weekend.
Cool. I cannot wait. I can't wait because I was telling somebody.
Excited. I hope you like it. I hope you do.
Of course. I'm gonna be up there with Decop with my skin looking like that.
Okay.
Yes, honey. Look at Decop. Your skin looks good, sis.
In my business, I really do.
You are doing it, and it shows because listen, Decop, so don't get me wrong. It's not like I've seen you before. I'm just saying that right now, the glow, you look good. It looks good. So, I would love
to use my products, but Decop got a glow to her face already. I remember that Decop. I told Decop, I said, "Shoot, we need to lie, Decop. I need to try to get some money and do a commercial. I'm gonna use Decop."
Yeah.
Decop and James, they got the best skin. Oh my gosh.
Well, so you talking about soft. That's why you keep seeing me do like this.
Yes.
My skin soft. My face is soft. I keep doing like this.
I'm telling you and James got like the best skin. Oh my goodness.
Yes. I know, I do notice you. I'm like, look at Decop just
rubbing down her face.
So your company should be called Fountain of Youth.
Fountain of Youth.
Yeah.
Yes, honey.
That
is some good stuff. Is it that turmeric? Decop?
Yeah, Decop. Are you using turmeric? Yeah, she is using turmeric right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. Sure. Amazing. Absolutely beautiful.
I really would love to hear you guys tell me about the sea moss soap I sent you.
Ooh. I won't be able to get out the tub, sis.
It's papaya and sea moss, and it has pure sea salt inside. It's really nice.
Oh my stars! Oh my stars!
Actually, I'll be in the shower. I'll be like,
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Lord.
Sincerely
Hey,
read about
hey,
Dr.
hey.
Walter Plecker and paper genocides. Okay. All right, QI, I will. Low vibrational energy. As long as they don't bring their active talisman. Oh, okay. Wait, what did she say? Okay, let me go eat. Super chat said, let me go eat.
Oh, okay. Hey, QI. How you doing, QI? What's up, QI? Yay! I thought I saw QI typing in. I know that's right. Cause she said she gonna go out. She don't have no food. She gonna go out in her backyard. I know that's right.
I know that's right. Super chat says, now why can't all the chats be like this? No vowel language and women just having an understanding without all the fool-la-la, as Natasha would put it. Yeah. Yep. NYW. Hey, sis, she's back. Hey, guys, was in the garage and phone died. Can I get the... Oh, okay. Oh, NYW, don't you hate that? Yeah. I'm in a garage. I'm in a garage. Oh, wow. Surrounded by... I should take a picture, but it's embarrassing. I have shreds all over. Shreds, ribbon, tape, scissors.
Work. Okay.
Work. Mm-hmm. Work.
Yeah, I'm just grateful that I could. You know, I'm not going to make this a messy situation, but I was told that if I didn't give away free soap, that I wouldn't be, no one would like me up here, right? Because
really?
I guess
hey, guys.
And I don't want to dwell on it. It was just that basically they were under the idea that all the soap that people are doing reviews on, it was given. I want to say this because this is like a little testimony of my heart to everyone that purchased products from me. All these reviews, these are people that bought the items and they did those reviews from the bottom of their heart. They just did it. And I'm so grateful. I can't even say it enough. I'm so grateful.
Nadia. Excuse me. I hate to interrupt, but I like to let you know I have a confession. Okay. I have already brought your soap and it got delivered to my house. You didn't know you were sending it to me.
Oh, wow.
And yes,
really?
ma'am. Yes. I could go. Matter of fact, let my phone charge a little bit so I could show you live the box, the soap. I ordered some goat's milk sponge.
Okay. Wow.
I'm serious. So I will be mature about it. I don't know what other people talking about, but I got mine.
Yeah.
And jasmine smoke is amazing. It's almost like a perfume after the fact. Okay.
Well, TC, I can tell you that you have that bar and the roll-on as the gift, and that's because that pink and green.
Yes, honey. Mm-hmm. Yes, honey. Because I am
listen. My heart is. Oh my gosh, sis! Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yes. I'm praying that I hope you guys receive it. I swear, like I really am grateful. I am so grateful because I've never. It might be shocking, but I've never received. I'm not talking about like bad views, but I've never had like malicious, someone with malicious intent just to go after my business without ever trying a product or anything. So for the first time, I received that type of backlash up here on YouTube, and I actually didn't know how to deal with it. And then I had to sit down with myself. And I thought about my husband said something, and I was like, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna harp on the love that has been spilled on me, all over me. I'm just so grateful. So yeah, it wasn't all given. It was bought, and I can't thank you enough for taking out, because I wouldn't have a business if it wasn't for people, beautiful souls like you. You know what I mean? Like to take a chance, especially on a skincare product, especially on a very, 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 very small business. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't happen without testers. Like, you go on Bath and Body, you're able to test and rub and feel, and you're not able to do that through my website. So for just trying it, I'm really grateful. I thank you. And that's it. Off my soapbox.
Pardon the pun, but soapbox for the soapbox, right?
Right. You like that one, right? Uh-huh.
I like it.
Peace to all my beautiful Empress sisters.
Hey,
You are.
Oh, hi.
Hey, QI.
Hey PC, I just came on here. I'm gonna try not to start nothing and have y'all on a live stream for 10 hours discussing all types of stuff.
Handle it. Go for it, sis.
I'm gonna try to go with the flow because I have to try to stay within the confines because I'll be all the way out there sometimes. But it's just things that I'm passionate about.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's
But
okay.
y'all are having some very interesting conversation, earlier. I love Decop and I like Super Chat was saying, I love the chat because it is mature, it's very calming. A lot of her content is things that information that we can use. So I support Decop 100 because I like what she's doing. Unfortunately, we're in an analytic, and I don't mean a sector, I mean an analytic where a lot of people are distracted and not serious about survival and progression and things of that nature. So unfortunately, a lot of times the people who cover the good content don't get the views or whatever, but that's just a part of what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah, appreciate it.
And to my Taino sister, I don't know, was it sincere? It may have been sincerely, I think. No, it was somebody from the panel. Yeah, let me just clarify.
Yeah, that's me. It's sincerely.
Which one? Which, say it again so I can see who you are. I'm on my phone.
Sincerely. That's why I put sign up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're exactly right. Now, what happened was, they killed some of us off, of course. They even had us, it was the French and the British. More than it was the Spanish. They had us fight. They instigated fights amongst each tribe, each tribes, and they even had us fighting each other. And yes, some of us were killed off. However, basically what they did was they changed our identity because we went from from your tribal identity to your Negro to colored to black. To then in 1998, African American. So they changed our identity, and it's called, if you read Dr. Walter Plecker about Dr. Walter Plecker and Paper Genocides, that's basically what happened. They denied us the right to identify ourselves, tribally, during the Jim Crow era.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's right.
But we are the Paleo Indians. And if you read about the Paleo Indians, all of the Paleo Indians are dark. And see, here's the game. The game is America has not yet been completely colonized because they still have to observe treaties and rights. And, basically what they have done is they've pretty much tried to fool us by telling us we're people that we're not. And, so that they can have access, because they really want us all to move over to Africa where we would be third and fourth class citizens because all of your tribes are not over there. And they know that, a lot of Africans know that we're not African. And they're not African, as to be a matter of fact, they're Asiatic. And just like Asiatic, just like Caucasian, just like because Africa used to be Asia Major and Asia Minor. So nobody's really African. African is a term that was created, I think in the 1500s. So nobody is African. So even by us saying African American, that's still not giving us a nationality or an identity. The thing that most people really need to do is to trace their family trees manually and, find their tribes, because most Black tribes still exist, especially for people who are from Mississippi, Louisiana. I know, I know where our Black tribe exists, but I just don't give out that information because we have a lot of infiltrators. So if people trace their family tree and can prove that they're, from Like if you trace your family tree back to the 1800s, wherever your family was during the 1800s, and you look up the genealogy of those areas, they're going to tell you what tribes exist in which areas, because we always live near water, rivers, creeks, or whatever. So you'll be able to find, you know, which tribe that you have, you may possibly be a member of. And then if you contact those tribes, they have the rest of your genealogy. Like some people may even be like from the chieftainess bloodline and you don't even know it. Like me, I found out that, you know, I was from the chieftainess bloodline, you know, and you know, I had no idea.
Well, where did the chieftainess, you know, where did they originate from?
Well, chieftainess back then, like the whole world was ancient. The antiquities or the ancient societies or ancient world was a matriarch, not a patriarch. And see, that's another thing that they twisted or reversed on us. It was a matriarch and not a patriarch. I can go deep on that too. You know, what genetically, you know, whether we want to deal with it, cosmology. But you know, TC, we've had this conversation before. A lot is a woman. And they worship, like at the end, the Vatican even worships a woman. You know what I'm saying? So, but pretty much they call chieftainess, you know, it's not chief, it's chieftainess. And, you know, the women were over, you know, we were matriarch. The women were over the tribes. Now we had up underneath the women were the Mingos for our tribe. We called them Mingos. And the Mingos were the ones, like when we had to sign treaties or work out deals amongst people or whatever, we met near creeks, waters, or rivers or whatever. And the Mingos, they were our army. You know, they went out. It was just like the same thing with the bees. Like the queen bee stays at home while the, you know, other bees go out and like gather the food. Right.
Like the scouts. Okay.
So, yeah. And see, most people, they don't know that you got to trace your own family tree manually because every Black person is not African. You know, well, no Black person is African, but like every Black person is not, every Black person is definitely original. You know, we're definitely like indigenous. You know what I'm saying? Just like you have the Australian, you have, you know, in every parts of the planet, you have Black people that were on those lands first. And so but they're trying to centralize us to one spot, Africa, in which they have as many rights to Africa as anyone else, because, you know, a lot of them are truly, you know, Asian. Yeah, Asiatic or African. So, you know, they're trying to, you know, centralize us to one spot when we're really indigenous to every piece of land on this planet.
That's right. We certainly are.
But, you know, neither here nor there. Like I said, I'm trying not to, you know, you know, I'm trying to stay within the grounds of the topic.
You know what, QI, one of the questions that I always is like language. You know what I'm saying? The language that that was used during the time of the when they did the settlements, and then they had, you know, the settling of the different land and the tribes that went to different places. That we knew those languages, and we've had indigenous languages that are still prevalent to today. It's just that we don't, you know, it's not taught. It's just not. It's not stuff that we teach
Passed
about
down anymore.
It's right. It's not.
Well, they forbid us. They forbid us, for one, because we had everything. We had our own languages. We had our own writing systems. We had our own everything. When they say the slaves, and then let me also say this, not all Black people were slaves. Like, they never made it to Mississippi. Mississippi's worst point was Jim Crow. And that's because a lot of Indians lost their Indian allocated lands. Therefore, they had to go live on somebody else's land and work for them. And that pretty much in certain areas is still happening. But, you know, like, not all Black people were slaves. You know, you had plenty of free people of color. We were called free people of color. And in fact, on the 1870 census, most of us have two senses. You're gonna find two senses. If your family was a free person of color, you're gonna find one where you're listed as white, because white is a caste system. Back then, if your family owned land, your land, and you were a free person of color, you were considered white. And then you're gonna find another one with your same family members on the same age, the same everything, where you're listed as Negro. So white and black is a caste system. It's not necessarily like because of our skin tone. It's a caste system. And let me tell you how it even fools white people, because this happened back during Bacon's Rebellion. It fools white people because it gave some white people a sense of entitlement that they will never have if they're not of a certain bloodline, because at the end of the day, all of this stuff is about bloodlines. If they're not of a certain bloodline, then they're forever going to be peasants. They're just sold this sense of entitlement, because, they consider themselves white.
Mm-hmm. That's right, because the blue blood is the blood, and a lot of them are not blue blood. They're really not.
Right. A lot of them, and they never are going to be. Just like if you start, because I like to research everything, and I even looked into the research of like how the stuff with the queens, and if y'all would look at the Netflix documentary or Netflix, it's not really a documentary, but it's about the queen. It's called The Crown, and like it tripped me out that the sovereigns, they call themselves sovereigns, and the sovereigns, they never they don't have to go through school like we do. The queen never went through she had a tutor, and she didn't learn the same things that the other people did. And she found out that she asked why was it that she didn't know what the other people knew. And they told her that type of form of education or school was for the peasants.
Right. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. So when you just look at that alone, what are they teaching us? And then for us indigenous people, we had our own system we had our own schools. In fact, the elderly taught the young. And in our schools, we most of our learning was about spirituality, was about, of course, numbers are spiritual, numbers are everything. Yeah, everything is spiritual. At the end of the day, everything is spiritual. So we learned real sacred sciences. We learned the real stuff. Okay, so when they started schools, they watered down all the information, and some of it was even reversed.
Okay.
Just and it's called illusion. When you say, it's called illusion, and just like they indoctrinated us. If you say, think fast, who discovered America? First thing you're going to say, most people are going to say is Columbus, but how could he discover a place where people were already inhabited to?
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
But yes, we had our own languages, and some of the way that we speak is of our indigenous tongue. Some of the way we say, go down yonder, and some of these names and stuff that we call ghetto, it's part of our indigenous language.
Right.
So a lot of
Absolutely.
And see, they taught us also to shun our original culture. Anything that's dealing with our herbs, anything dealing with our original culture. It's we got to a point where we became so what do they call civilized that we became ashamed of that. And now those are the things that that people are making big money off of, and those are the things that will help you with survival, like herbs.
Yep.
There you go. And you know what? QI? I want to speak to that. I'm glad you mentioned that, because I'm going to be a little messy. I'm going to be a little messy here. I remember when, what's her name? Dee Ramsey was talking about this spiritual bath thing, right? Mm-hmm. And, I think she took, she put stuff together, and she makes a spiritual bath, and it was good for her, for meditation and all that good stuff. And I'll never forget Jay Wilson. Oh, that's that voodoo stuff, and that's that all that stuff. And I was like you see, and I'm saying to myself now, here it is that
I don't, I think he said he's a reverend or whatever. But
Right.
if the supreme being or the master supreme made everything for us,
facts,
for then how could that be negative? How could like the plants and the flowers and the olive and the berries and the animals even all have medicinal, from the gems and the stones, and everything has a purpose. So how do why do our people I don't know what the negativize or make it negative when it's really of God?
Right, because they've been indoctrinated. We've been separated from nature, therefore separated from God. We become dependent. They call it the matrix. So they have sort of made us lose our spirituality and our sense of self to become dependent. So they make money. So they control. Okay. But like you're saying, yes, because when you look at big pharmacy medicines, they all come from the plants. Most of the active ingredients in the medications are plants. So just go back to the plant.
Thank you. Why are you gonna take? What do they say? Why buy the cow if you can get the milk free? Well, why not go to the original source instead of getting the imitation?
Facts. And just like that, just like earlier, I was like, shoot, if we run out of food, I'm gonna go out in my land and I'm gonna go forage for food. There's plenty of food. I mean, I can walk right off my porch, and I got milk thistle, I got dandelion, I got cloves, I got garlic, I got onions that grow naturally in the ground.
They do.
I'm if I have a toothache, I can go out there and cut the sweet gum tree, because Novocaine comes out of a sweet gum tree. And see, that's what we used to learn when we had our indigenous schools. That's what we're no longer learning anymore. We had shaman and medicine men, which were men and women, but we had shaman and medicine men, like we didn't go pay no doctor for things. And then we kept our systems clean. Because, you're always talking about eat for your bloodline. And I found out a lot about that and how they're poisoning our bloodline. Because I have I'm original. I have original bloodline. O means original. And I'm gonna bring some else up that's gonna be real deep. But this might be a conversation, like for the people who are deep like me and TC. But I'm gonna run some by you in a minute. But yeah, like we don't eat enough raw plants and stuff that cleanses our body. We're eating too many meats and different things that clog up your body.
Are you vegetarian, QI? Do you eat meat?
No, I eat lean meat. I eat lean meat. I'm not completely vegetarian, only because I'm halfway there. Only because of the simple fact that, programming and conditioning. And, if I know that if I go cold turkey, I've done it before, then I'll go back to it. So I have to just get myself to the point where it's like, I just don't want it no more. But I don't eat pork and I don't eat red meat. I eat like fish.
Wow. Okay.
And then I don't eat a lot. I eat meat in small portions. Just like I eat things like salads, and I might put a few pieces of meat in it, just to psych my own self out. I might, do things like basically salads and wraps and things of that nature, where, I'm making sure I get a lot of raw green vegetables.
Definitely. And and QI, I'm glad you mentioned that, because there's that book called Eat Right for Your Blood Type. I swear by it. QI, I've been talking about it, and that's one of the things I was really trying to push with people, because we have to understand that we all have a blood type, and each and every one of our blood types requires a certain kind of roughage and nutrition. And it's a beautiful thing. The Creator made us all different. I mean, we are old. Those of us who are old, we are the highest of the food chain. So I believe that everyone needs to bow down to us, like every single day, maybe, or
we're
every other day.
Because O means original. O means original. And speaking of that, in other parts of like the conscious community or whatever, they've been talking about the aliens. Now,
Lord.
like I
Now I don't know about no damn down now, child. But I can ask, okay. My bloodline, whatever it is,
She got it.
meat over
She
here.
got
Okay, all right now.
I know that's right, sis. She must be
not
an A.
technically, not technically bowed down, but not technically bowed down. But if you were here first, Alpha and Omega. It's even in the Bible. First will be last, and last will be first.
And the thing is that we can give to everybody, but we can't accept from everybody. You see what I'm saying? Right. So that's why I'm not saying that I'm gonna donate or give anything on my license. They can forget that. No, ma'am.
Right, because
no,
they use it for foul purposes and intentions. Like, instead of really trying to save an innocent life, they're trying to live longer
and kill somebody and kill us.
Yeah, kill off everybody else, kill off all the O, and live longer. But blood types are genetics is very important. And that's another thing that we do not learn. We do not learn about genetics. Genetics has a lot to do with everything. Just like right now, when you look at this whole virus thing going on, basically it's like one of the ways that all illnesses boil down to inflammation, whether it be cancer, dermatitis, arthritis, colds, flu, inflammation, which is the same thing, or a variant of mucus. Dr. Sabi, he taught about that. And there are ways that you could, survive, or, that you could cleanse the mucus out of your body. And a lot of the mucus is being produced by the foods that we eat that we're not supposed to eat, like dairy, like
my pistachio ice cream. Like my pistachio.
Exactly, because it's bleached white, like bleached flour, bread,
ice cream. Okay, now I wouldn't eat the pistachio, but I would do the cookies and cream. Okay.
I mean, like a lot of people eat things that they shouldn't. Like I just said, like I need to be vegan, but I'm not completely, because, after so many years, it's just hard. It takes discipline and some time sometimes to break old habits. It's not easy.
Well, here's the thing. After I eat my pistachio ice cream, I'll go on a water with my lemon and my mint and and everything. I'll do that for the next 3 days, because I know how to cut. See, here's the thing about being an alchemist that these young people don't understand. If you do eat that fried chicken, or you do eat pistachio ice cream that you're not supposed to have, you got to balance that out with the other stuff. So I know how to get that stuff out of my system. And QI, inflammatory. You absolutely right. Now, see, my queen ain't here because she's at work, so I'm gonna sneak my pistachio ice cream. she don't know it's here because I snuck it in. I snuck it in the house, and so I'm gonna eat it because I gotta eat it before tomorrow morning at 8:00. But it's so but I'll figure out the other stuff later. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's easier, and to come to your defense, TC, it's easier to be disciplined when you give yourself a break from time to time. That's why, I found a way to do it, because when you just try to go cold turkey, you end up having relapses. But then when you allow yourself, you say, well, okay, I'm going to eat good for 6 days. And on the 7th day, I'm going to reward myself by eating something that's not going to kill me, but at the same time, one of my guilty pleasures. Then, you're still progressing, but at the same time, you're not making it too hard on yourself, and I learned from me, that's easier, so I don't never, we all, because these are habits. These are eating habits that a lot of people grew up on and stuff like that. That's why a lot of these people are going to be stealing. They're going to be breaking into grocery stores and stuff like that, because believe it or not, it's a lot of people out there that don't even know how to cook home-cooked meals.
Yep.
Wow.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Hey, you were talking about the O type in the original blood. Did you, there is like an article out there about how the different types of blood types are affected by this virus. and apparently the O type has a better chance. They just saying they actually, it's not saying that they don't get it and they don't, go through their, trials and tribulations, but they actually have a better survivability rate. And I was like, what? And it's just funny how you brought that up. I didn't know that, with the O type, as in, the original everything, because they make it seem like it's not. But if you think about it, we can donate to everybody. Everybody can take our blood type. But, I just wanted to know if you knew about that. It's just something I just had on my mind. It came up, just brought up the subject. That's it,
Okay, that was good. I know, but I haven't read that article, but I'm gonna tell you why. I found this out through trial and error. Because I once, like I'm in remission from dermatitis. And I say, because I learned how to fight it out. I learned what it was. I did my own research because I had went to dermatologists for a long time. And, they were only treating the symptoms and not treating the actual inflammation.
Right,
They
the
kept
inflammation. And remember, the meat that you eat plays a big part in that.
And with dermatitis, when you read about it, the people with dermatitis have strong immune systems. Our immune system rejects any and everything. Like we, our and it generally comes out through your, what goes in must come out. So, people with dermatitis A, especially, they have strong immune system. So it's like a curse and a curse. And I don't like to say the word blessing, but, for the sake of not having a better word, I'm gonna say it's a curse and a blessing at the same time. I've always known that I had a strong immune system, but that is with the O blood. That's why, because our immune systems are stronger. And what attacks your immune system is the inflammation, because the inflammation overworks your organs. It overworks your, weakens your immune system over time because you're overworking it.
QI, do you eat a lot of sugar?
I use organic, pure cane sugar, no bleach sugar. And I try not to still
even the cane sugar, because what happens with dermatitis is, the sugar turns into yeast.
You're exactly right. And I stopped, doing that because, I did have a bad sugar habit. It wasn't even like, I didn't even eat candy and stuff like that. It was like the coffee and the soft drinks and stuff like that before, I learned to eat healthier.
Right.
I want to just say this, QI, also with the blood type. The one thing is that the A blood type is always known as being the blood type that stresses and worries the most. And because of their makeup and because of what they are, their immune systems are usually compromised. So in that, what NYW was saying, that in that there's also, it notates that A blood type are most prone to getting this corona because
there's mutated genes.
Of the stress, of the stress, and because they are always stressed out and their immune systems are compromised, they're open, more receptive to it, unfortunately.
Right. And the mutated genes, if you know the mutated genes, if you know what I mean.
Right. Absolutely. With us O's, we because this virus supposedly does not affect animals. That's another reason why it won't affect us.
Because animals are natural. Only ones that it might affect are the ones that are mixed breed.
Yeah. And those that seafood that's farm raised, and not wild. I like quail. I've been introduced to quail, and I love quail.
It's a lot of people that like quail. I mean, duck, and I'm from the country, but I just haven't gotten into the duck and the rabbit, the quail and the possum and all of that.
I like
wait. Yeah, no. Just the quail, because
They used to try to feed it to me as a child, and like I've been resisting it since a child. I was on a vegan path alone when I was a child, because just sometimes knowing that how where this meat came from made me disgusted me.
True, but see, you from the South, sis. That the meat.
I know. That's weird.
They don't do the meat. They don't do the meat down there. Like, part of it is how they slaughter the doggone thing. I mean, like, it's just that whole process that makes it
right.
grueling.
The chemicals that your body produces when you're scared, and that's another thing. See, one of the big illusions that they're running on us right now is to produce fear. It is an experiment. It's an experiment.
Yes,
and they're trying, and they're intentionally trying to incite fear and stress. Now, what happens when what does fear and stress attack? Your immune system.
Right. That's right. Exactly.
Fear
and that's why
is one of the biggest killers. So the thing to do is, for one thing, if you're taking all your vitamin A, you're eating decent. I'm not going to even say right, but you're eating decent, and you're taking all your vitamins and supplements, and you're cleansing your body with lemon and water. And like you taught me, I learn and remember, cucumber in your water, alkaline in your water, and stuff like that. If you if you're cleansing what you put, the bad things that you put in your body, and keeping your immune system strong, then you have little to worry about. Just like if you know how to survive, just like these people running out, like they ran out and bought up all the tissue, they ran out and bought up all the Lysol, and they don't realize that your body needs some bacteria in it anyways. So if you're sitting there and you consistently Lysoling and consistently cleaning your hands, you're breaking that, you're weakening your own immune system. Like the way that they're doing it, they're really messing up their natural body defense.
The body defense is the oils, the natural oils that we produce, the natural bacteria, the natural state.
Some bacteria is good for you. You're killing off stuff that you need.
That's right.
So it's a science. That's why we have to get back into the science. Like, they ran us away from science and math, which was how our ancestors lived, into this fictitious stuff, and now we don't even understand, how to take care of ourselves.
And you know what? Check this out. If you look at go into the Black Laws Dictionary, and you could actually Google it, and you Google the word minority. Minority is of one who acts as or of a child,
right?
And then it says childlike. And one of the things, and then we go around saying, "Oh, I'm a minority. But in the Black Laws Dictionary, and that's the dictionary that they use in the court of law, this system uses that Black Laws Dictionary, and they're telling us anytime we say, and other people of other ethnicities say the same thing. Even when we say we're a minority, we're telling the world that we're like children, to treat us like children.
We can't take care of or govern ourselves.
There you go. Exactly. And that's why they call you boy. When I say you, I don't mean
girl.
You, or they call us girl. That's why, let me say this. If you ever, I can't tell you what my trigger is, but here's the bottom line. Don't call me a girl. But and when I say a girl, I mean some other folks that say it and they're younger than me or even my age. That ain't gonna work. Don't do it, because it's not gonna work. Absolutely not. But yeah, we tell on ourselves because we use these words that are told that we need to say about each other, calling ourselves African American, and that right, and we just say it, We don't ask any questions without exactly. And then when other people talk to us, they're saying you a minority, and let me tell you, they're looking at us like everything started with your people. How can y'all say that everything started with you?
Right. We're so dumbed down. we're so dumbed down and we're so distracted and we're operating so low vibrational with hatred, like you were speaking of early, because they took the original person, the original being, which is the Black woman, the mother of all civilization, you know, all others. They took us and they programmed us into self-hatred, you know, and that was intentionally. But we're so indoctrinated, so under MK Ultra mind control, so under their illusions and not able to look at reality, that we are minorities now. Because, you know, I used to try to push people in the right direction, but I'm like, hold up, I need to slow up a little bit because we not ready. Because before we can even like start trying to do things on our own, we first got to go back to loving and getting along with each other.
Right. Absolutely. We gotta, you know, love conquers it all. Definitely. Let me ask y'all a question. And let me ask everyone a question. This is for everybody, and just give me a country, and then I'm going to tell you why I'm asking you this. If there was a place, a country in this world that you could go to, you and, you know, like a settlement of people, let's say 100 people, right? What country would that be? Or an island, whatever. What country would that be? Everybody just give me their country and I'll tell you why.
I'll say Mexico.
Okay. NYW?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go next. You know what? I like the Greek islands.
Okay. All right. Greece. All right. Mm-hmm. The Greek islands. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, Greece. Mm-hmm.
Decop.
I guess I'll say Mexico too.
Okay. Mexico.
I love Cuba.
Okay.
All right.
I love it. So I ask you that because here's the thing. I've always thought that maybe there might come a time when we would just have to uproot. And I know we've all talked about, you know, let's try to get these passports, get your paperwork, at least start getting the paperwork, right? And you all have mentioned it. I heard QAnon mention it. I heard NYW, Decop and Senna. I think we mentioned it on a couple of lives before. It may come a time where we have to do that. So if we got 100 of our people to go to another country, that would mean this. Other countries don't have housing. Let's get it. Let's talk about it. Let's get into it. They don't have. We would have to know our agriculture. We would have to have the men put houses together.
Or we could put them together ourselves. What makes us limit ourselves?
Well, wait. Listen to what I'm saying, because there's a catch to this. There's a catch. Okay. I'm just gonna say I'm not going to build a house. I will contribute to the cooking or something. I'm not going to be out there in the elements. I will be waiting for my house to be built. And that's what they're supposed to do, because I am a goddess and I don't do those things. I will be
I'm giving me a nice cushion and I'm
right.
Well, I tell you what, y'all feed, y'all make sure y'all cook enough, you know, for me, and I will build your house.
That's what's up. Anybody that wants, let me tell you.
Raggedy house, QI. Bet not be no raggedy house.
What is raggedy? What is? See, okay.
No. Listen. It might be that we will need QI, because let me tell you something. The brothers now don't have any vocational skills. And they don't know how to do carpentry. They don't know how to do electrical. They don't know how to do those things that indigenous men in other parts of the world, they do these things all the time.
That's true.
So, and listen, I'm not saying I'm going to have like a flat screen TV in every daggone room, but I may like to have some kind of, you know, something to the other parts of the world. But I'm just saying all of that to say that, you know, if we had a settlement and we needed to build, we right now need to be training our young people and our men and our women how to do things. And it was back to what you said, QI, about, you know, the going outside, knowing the plants to pick, knowing the food, you know, how to raise the food, knowing all of that, how to prepare it.
Sciences and math.
All of that. And so how do you know, how do we do this with our I went to a friend of mine's house, and the guy didn't even know how to put he didn't know how to put a barbecue thing together.
But all is not lost. All is not lost, though.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm definitely I'm not, you know me. I'm not one of those. I'm not the victim. I'm just saying that those are some of the things that we need to definitely get back to, and just think about it. When we go to other countries, they don't have a housing or voucher where you're going to have a house to go to. You're going to have a house, and you're right. We're going to be treated like a certain way, and we're going to have to make sure that we have the right people, the right tools, that have the right expertise to create our own communities, if you will.
And if we went to Mexico, for the ones who pick Mexico and Cuba, you don't have to do anything, because a lot of our people are still connected to their indigenous ways. So
That's
like
true.
a lot of
that is so true.
so you like once you get there, it's just a matter of falling back into what's already in your DNA, because a lot of this stuff we know it's in our DNA. We have to sometimes unlearn what we've been taught to remember what we already know.
True. Right.
Because when they say common sense, a lot of this stuff is common sense. Like the real form of science and math is common sense. The stuff that they taught us, it's uncomplexed. It's complex. It's complex, and it's wrong. It's wrong.
It is. It's confused. It's confusing, and it has a spirit of confusion. Yes.
And it was done that way really intentionally.
Common science. It's really common science.
Right.
And so you're absolutely right. Common science, common sense, because actually science, there is a commonality to it. And unfortunately, people try to make that, that's something, out there. Once again, that's that Christian doctrine that says, whenever you don't understand something, blame the devil, because that's the easy way out. But see, I had a talk with the devil recently, and the devil told me that he was tired of being blamed for everything. He said, "Listen, you people have." No, seriously, the devil said that we have free realm on earth, meaning that we have free will to make decisions on our own. We don't have to do the things that we do, but we blame the devil all the time. So the devil told me he was sick and tired of it. And I was like, I got you. I'm with it.
The devil said he want to go back to being a high vibrational being. The devil said he learned his mistake and he want to go back to being an angel, because he tired of people blaming him for everything. But I forgot what I was gonna say. So but it was something dealing with what you just said. Christians. Also, Christianity and a lot of other religions and stuff like that taught us away from the sciences, because when you really the Bible was originated in Hebrew, and the Bible is code. It is called code. Code. The Bible is code. And the Bible consists of the stuff that it tells you to run away from the stuff that's in the Bible, like numerology, like the chakra sciences, like which is spirituality, how your body connects with the cosmos. It tells you to run away from astrology, which has a lot to do, because it's not 12 tribes, it's 13 tribes. Why they follow the Mayan calendar is because the Mayan calendar was synchronized with nature. In Mayan calendar, it is 1320, which means 13 moon cycles, 20 days in every moon cycle. Because we have 13 moon cycles. It's 13 zodiacs. And when they say tribes, they mean zodiacs. It's 13 of everything. That's why it's 13. You look on the American flag. There's 13 stripes. There's 13 triangles on the back of the turtles of each turtle's shell. 13 is a very sacred number, but they ran us away from that number. They made us fear that number because that number was bad luck for them, but not for us.
Not for us, because the 13, as a matter of fact, they took 13 out of some buildings. They would just go from the 11th floor, 12th floor, and then skip to the 14th floor. It was like, what?
Right. They reversed. They reversed everything. They reversed everything. In fact, our New Year's doesn't really start until March. Our New Year's start in March, and that's why they got us on this Greco calendar. They got us away, they unsynchronized our timing with nature. You know, they've done so many manipulations and, manipulations and stuff, to disconnect us from nature. And so the whole thing of getting ourselves back corrected is to reconnect ourselves to nature.
I know that's right. We better. That's why they're trying to wake us up right now. Get it together.
Yeah, nature. Because some of this COVID is not. It's an act of nature.
Thank you.
It's to wake people up. It's called collective consciousness. We are in the age of Aquarius, and it is called the rise of the divine feminine. Yeah, and the awakening. And see, we're so out of tune with that. Like, we so out of tune with all of this stuff that we don't even know what's happening. And then the sad part about it is, when they say, if you want to hide something from a Black person, where do you put it? In a book.
That's sad.
We don't read, we don't research, we're not investigating, we don't ask questions. We're just told stuff like, you're African American. You're African American. No question as to why. Why are we called? Why did we go from every 10 years? Why, every so many years? Why do our identities change?
Well, I would like to know
something all over again.
Right, we do. I'd like to know how there's a leap year. And there's 28 days, and then in the fourth year there's 29. Now that's some major stuff right there. I kind of know why, but here's the thing: anybody here a millennial? I hate it for you because I'm always go in on millennials. Just know that. So I apologize.
I know why you do it. I'm 28. It's okay. Go ahead. It's okay. I can take it.
But you know what? You're a sweetheart. You're an old soul, basically.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I am. Go ahead, TC. Bless your heart.
I love it. But here's the thing. When we were growing up, doing the Bible study and seeing the white people and the white Jesus, I was like, excuse me, you in Africa somewhere or wherever I thought it was, right? Because I'm you over there, and you mean to tell me the people was started off and they wasn't, and they lily white like that? It didn't make sense to me. Now here's the other thing. We didn't understand in Vacation Bible Study how, you got Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel. Where the rest of the folk come from?
I did. I used to run pastors and the Mormons and them Jehovah Witnesses. I love when Jehovah come to the house. I love when Jehovah Witnesses come to the house. I welcome them in. Y'all want something to drink because I got some questions for you. And I'd be like, so if there was Cain and Abel, where they wives come from? Where the rest of them people come from? Then after I ask the second or third question, they ready to go. They ready to run. They like, forget the donation, keep the books, I'm gone. And they don't come back no more. I'd be like, why we say I'm men at the end of every prayer?
I can see QI walking out the door with them just asking all those questions.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I be waiting. I be wanting them to come. Please come.
Right. But that's the difference in our generation. I think we were very inquisitive about the obvious.
Because we're Aquarius. We were born. We were under the zodiacs and stuff like that, moon cycles and stuff. Astrology has a lot to do with a lot of things. They also have to do with years, ages, and everything. And see, for our age, we were Aquarius.
Right.
That's why they say this is the dawning of the age. It was the Woodstock period.
That's it.
And so that's why we're like that. They even have literature out about like how we, the people of our age, our time frame, were the people who were going to save the world and all, you know, like the peace bringers and stuff like that. That's why, you know, nothing is a mistake, you know. And then see, the millennials are like, if they don't have old souls, if they're not, you know, if they don't remember where they came from and they're not connected with their ancestors, the millennials are selfish.
Souls like me, yes.
The millennials are selfish. That's why it's all about how they look, their egos. The millennials operate off of pure ego.
And you know, and what Nadia just said something. I just forgot it. But here's the thing. When we're looking at millennials, and I want to ask y'all, like, do you think you started rap music because you didn't? And I just want to know who told you that, because I want to know what rap music did y'all start, if you don't mind me. Because I get, you know, I'm kind of messing with you, Nadia.
Oh, that's right. I'm a millennial. Yes, I'm sorry. I was in my box. Go ahead, I hear you.
I want to know, why do millennials think that they started rap music? Because you didn't. And I'm ready to have a major argument.
You're right.
Don't say argument, say debate. And we need that. I want to start having real intellectual debates on my channel, because we all learn in debates.
I'm saying, if I get one more millennial,
I don't know.
No, I'm messing.
I can't even play around. I ain't no damn millennial.
You're 28.
She got me.
But she's right.
I need to try to sound stupid enough, right? And I was like, I don't even know how to do that.
They took over our music.
They took over. My son damn sure think like he done created it. You ain't lying.
Yeah, they took over our music. Like the Jews. The Jews are in control of the media, you know, and the Jews took, just like if you look at Cadillac Records and Muddy Waters and all of that, they took over our indigenous music, and our music is indigenous to America. And let them not fool you. We had drums over here in the Mayans had drums, okay? So and then we had war chants and all of that where we use drums. You know, we got Zydeco, classical, country. Most of the music that's over here is indigenous American music. It came blues. It came from us. You know, and
music. That's right. It's ours.
And they took it over, just like basketball.
Here's the thing: when you say take it over, I have a question. Why is it that we are so we're so willing to, like, when they come in and they want to sample music, they want to look at music, they want a part of it, we're willing to give it away. Our culture, we're able to, you know what I mean? I'm talking about
exactly.
When I say culture,
you're right. You're exactly right, because
why is that?
Because you know they said, like, we're lazy. Like, well, I ain't gonna say we lazy. I'm gonna say we take the easy. What they do is they give us an easy alternative compared to a harder, like if it being harder for us. Just like we used to have the Negro League. But when they start flashing those dollars in front of, you know, a lot of the Negro players, players, you know, because we were making more money than them. And basketball is a Mayan war sport. So basketball even belongs to us.
Right.
All of this is ours. So when they talk about reparations, in a sense, you know, I laugh, but at the same time, I'm fighting for I'm all about, you know, fighting for our natural rights, our natural birthright. You know, any way that we can do it, any way that y'all start making movements, I'm going to support it, because at least you're making a movement. But like, you know, when people ask me what I want for reparations, I want gold, because money has no value.
No, exactly. I want 40
QI,
mules.
I'm with
I
you
want
on
40
that.
mules in an acre. I want 40 mules in 1 acre
And my goal. Yeah.
in my goal. Right. I want the mineral rights to my 1 acre because I want 40 mules because the mules are gonna do all the work because I'm not building the house. But what I will do is get the 40 mules in 1 acre, and that's my and my mineral rights. That's all. I want the air rights too. But yeah,
I can't read it right now 'cause I'm tired. But,
you get 40 if you get 40 acres, poor little mule that they're gonna be
Do you,
running them down.
now, do you think if we were given our not given, but you know, if we had our reparations with how society is now, I'm talking about with how our black people are now, do you think that's like what will that do? Because do you really think like they'll do something with that? What well, they wouldn't know what to do with that.
See, reparations comes in
Right, 'cause a lot of
different
people think
definition.
money, and I think I'm like, okay, money, but then what will a majority of the people do?
So here's the thing. If they only think money and if that's their only goal, they will automatically lose it because they don't know how to they don't even know how to yield and manifest the compounding on compounding value on the currency that they may hold. And like QI was saying, it's not even about that piece of paper that has no gold back. But once you understand gold and silver bullion, and you understand copper, and you understand certain,
Right. Precious.
rhodium, palladium, plutonium. If you
Yeah, precious
understand those
metals.
natural things that make other things, then you'll understand that you need gold, you need silver. So if we don't make our special requests and we allow them just to give us what we want, what they want to give us, then we're gonna always be behind the 8 ball. Some of us don't deserve reparations.
That's what I want to hear. Okay.
And all the gold is ours. I mean, like, because when they came over here, they came over here looking for gold. When they came over here, they came over here looking for gold.
And it's sad to
True that.
It's true. It's so true.
Yep, Christopher Columbus took all. I mean, Christopher and the rest of them took all of that stuff back to the Queen, Isabella.
And they have some of it. Okay, y'all need to watch. Y'all need to watch. It's on. I'm watching it on Philo, but it might be on some other. It's on some channel called AMC or something like that, and it's called Codes and Conspiracies, or Conspiracies and Codes. I mean, they dropped so many secret gems that people did not want people to know about, that it will open your eyes to what is really going on in the entire world. Like earlier, there is so much that we don't know about. Just like we don't even know right now what they're doing up under our noses, because they tell us to look over here while they doing something totally different. So we thinking this is about COVID-19 when it's really about something else.
It is. It really is about something else.
And we keep and what they say is hidden in plain sight. All of the answers are right in our faces, but because of the way we've been indoctrinated, because of the way we've been told that orange is blue. So when we look at orange, we keep thinking orange is blue and not seeing that orange is orange. Because of what they programmed, how they programmed us to look at, because your perception is everything. So they've been toying with our perception, and so that's why I say we have to unlearn, because we've been programmed things, and so we have to unprogram ourselves so that we can begin to naturally use our natural minds and be our natural selves.
That's right. I'm with it. I'm going to get my chakras aligned tomorrow. And
where are you going?
There's a place here in Philly,
especially after that ice cream.
Yeah, that's exactly. See, that's wrong. That's wrong. See that she did me. She did that. She played me.
Just like Bermuda.
No,
like
there's
they
a
can't
place in Philly that does a little. That he does a he's Tibetan, and he aligns your chakra. And let me tell you something. I went December the 31st. That's a very interesting day. But I went on that day, and this guy, I didn't tell him anything. I didn't tell him what was bothering me at the time. Nothing. He just said, give us a donation, and then we realign. And they do the little singing bowls. So they gong those bowls, right? And let me tell you something, y'all. I almost passed all the way out. But let me tell you, when I finished out of there, it was the best. I figured it out. Stuff was just like I was open, I was receptive. And sometimes even when you're too open, you still have to, do your prayers and say, whatever. Definitely, because you can still be open to a lot of things. But I must say that when you realign yourself with Mother Earth, she will tell you what and when and where to enter, who, and how to cross the paths of the people you need to cross paths with. And you don't have to worry about those things.
And connect with your blood DNA ancestors, not somebody else's ancestors. Don't be calling somebody's name that you don't know that ain't in your genealogy. Connect with your own blood DNA ancestors, because they gonna help you. Them the aliens. See, these people around here calling spirits aliens.
Aliens. Yeah, right. And that's a shame. I do want to leave a couple of my ancestors buried and done. And some of them that I don't want to,
Your speaker is going out.
Oh, mine.
She might have her hand over the phone.
It's better
hear
now.
you now.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me?
You sound better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I'm sure them ancestors did that. There's some ancestors. There's some ancestors that I wanna leave them where they are.
Oh yeah, everybody got some low vibration in the genetics.
In the
Everybody
genes.
got somebody that didn't come out quite right. You have to, what they say, you have to cut them bad branches, them bad leaves, them bad apples that fall off that same tree.
Right.
That's right.
It's nature. I'm saying everything we need to know come from nature. If you look at nature, nature teaches you everything. In fact, in my tribe, my chief told me, he said that like basically we were animists. We honored animals because animals taught us everything that we needed to know. Nature taught us everything that we needed to know. If you observe and you pay attention to nature, even if you want to say as above, so below. That might have been deep, huh? I know.
Well, no. Which animal? Let me ask y'all a question. Which animal do you resonate with? If you could say you resonate with an animal. Me, myself personally, I love the dolphins. I have such a thing. I feel like when I see a dolphin,
that's the spirit guide.
That's my right.
In our culture, that's called the spirit guide.
An elephant. I love
Cats. Cats for me. Even though I own dogs, it's cats. I have a sense of deep connection with cats. So
really,
funny that you say that. Yep.
When you say cats, do you mean?
I mean, if I connect, it's probably like the wild, like the big cats. I'm not talking about your
the big cats, the lions.
Like
all right,
leopard, more like a leopard or something like that.
Decop,
I'm sorry.
No, I have to say monkey.
Okay.
Well, okay. What can I say?
Okay.
Yeah,
that's different. That's real damn different.
Wait. What did Decop say?
A monkey.
Oh, Jesus.
And y'all know animals are way more intelligent than us. Don't let them fool you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true. What about you, QI?
Okay. I'm a lion. because I'm a Leo, okay, according to the Greco, but according to the Mayan, I'm a bat.
Oh Lord.
But see, bats, you have to look at, like, every animal has a distinct characteristic, and you have to look at the characteristic of that animal to understand. Not the just don't focus just on the negative, but focus on the strengths.
That's true. I was just thinking of Corona, and
Jesus,
I was
right?
just thinking, no,
I know Corona beer sales has gone down.
No, that's just because media spins stuff all the time, and they connect things, and then when we hear it, we make the connection again. And so,
Corona beer sales.
But it's something very special about bats, regardless, and they're highly intelligent, and they're highly intelligent, and when you really study them, you'll figure out they're supposed to be blind, but
they're spiritual.
They're nocturnal. So, like, here's the thing: you're blind and you're nocturnal. I would feel like if you were blind, you would do your operation during the day when the sun is out, not when the sun is not out. I just think there's something very special with them that
they operate
awesome.
off of the senses. They operate off of our other gifts, our senses, because we have more than 5 senses. They only taught us that we have 5 senses, but we, of course, about the chakras, so that we have. We have more than 5 senses. And so they operate off of spirit. They operate off of what people are supposed to operate off of spiritual, like spiritual. Like, they don't have to see everything because we're spirit energies. At the end of the day, they say we lose our bodies, but our souls and spirits linger on. Our bodies, anything physical perishes. And so, like, these people have taught us to become dependent upon physical things, which nothing physical stays the same. Everything physical changes, it perishes, and things of that nature. So what you really have to depend on is the spiritual, your internal, your soul. So, like, we're going against, once again, our true selves, because our true selves is not our body. Our true selves is our internal, our character, our soul, the things that, our energy. And everything is energy. Even that piece of wood is energy. If you touch a piece of wood, it might seem dead, but it has spirit in it.
That's right. It definitely does, like a rock and everything else. Absolutely.
Right. And when you start looking at the fact that we're energy beings, just like the sun is energy. The stars are energy. In fact, we're made in the same chemical elements as the sun.
That's right. We have
and God
didn't create it.
And God didn't create. And when I say God, I be speaking on everybody else's language, because really I go back to my Mayan spiritual system. And so I believe in many gods and goddesses. I think that my mother is my God. My grandmother is my God, because she is my creator. Okay. But I don't try to talk to everybody. I try to come where people are. But God didn't create Adam, Adam. God created atom, atom. We're all matter. It's all science.
It is. I can't wait till we break down that Hebrew when they talk about Adam and Eve and the whole rib thing. And in the Hebrew, that was not what it really was.
It wasn't.
I don't want to go into duality, but that's a whole nother subject of a whole nother nature. And it's really interesting how it's the interpretation into English messes up the essence of what everything really is. And then,
it was intentional, though.
It's definitely intentional, right?
It was
just
like a virgin.
Let me ask you a question, D-Cop. When you hear somebody says so is a virgin, what do you think about? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just asking the question.
They haven't had any sexual relationship.
Okay. What about you, Sincerely, and NYW? What do y'all think?
You said when someone's a virgin, what does that mean? That means that they've never experienced something, a certain situation.
I'm going to say an experience, and I don't think of it as sex.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
right.
Right.
That situation.
Exactly.
Okay. So and I'm leaving QI out of this because we've had this discussion, but this is the thing. When in the Bible, when they talk about the Virgin Mary, and a lot of folks think that the Virgin Mary was not sexual. Well, in the Hebrew, the it wasn't, virgin does not mean the same thing as it does in the English interpretation. Virgin meant young. That's what it means in the Hebrew. It means a young girl. She was young. If that's
Yeah, they had pedophilia running all through that thing.
You know what, QI? You know what?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And so so anyway, unfortunately, when we get it now, we think of the person as not having had sex, but it's totally different. And so when people are reinterpreting the Bible or trying to make a point from it, I always say, if you don't go back into its ancient writings and the ancient cultural understanding at that time, then you can't say what it means now, because it means something totally different. Just
right,
like
you have
about
to read the Hebrew.
Right. And just like in 5,000, if y'all notice, even today, let's just go today. When you say, I don't know if you've ever been around maybe some Asian people or people from another country, right? And somebody says, "Hey, how you doing? How you doing, my sister?" And then the Asian person will say, "Oh, y'all sisters?" and you're like, no, we just say that like that because we sisters and brothers. They're like, "You sisters and brothers?" No, not that way. Not from the same mom and dad, but because everyone has a certain cultural background, and the words that we say mean something totally different than other people from other cultures might even understand. So whoever interpreted that part of the Bible, or many parts of the Bible, many parts of the Bible, and taking things from male angels to, from female angels and making them male angels, they're all absolutely wrong.
Exactly.
And their names of the angels too. If you just look in the book, it's there. And the books, for some of the books were taken out. The Book of Jasper, the Book of Jubilee. It'll tell you some stuff. The Book of Enoch. You'll be very, very surprised.
Well, to think of angels in a physical form is limiting to those angels. To think of God in a physical form is limiting to God. To think of God as just God as just, a man and a physical being is limiting to God.
Right.
That's a limited way of thinking. And see, like we're stuck on the physical, which is the lowest vibration, the lowest frequency, because at the end of it all, we're spirit energy beings. And at the end of it all, there's no such, to be honest with you, there's no such thing as gender. And then there's only but one true gender, and which, it doesn't even matter because we're all that gender. Everybody is female.
Let me scroll up.
Oh, okay, so I didn't mean to go that deep.
That's okay.
I didn't mean to go that deep.
That's okay. So Mary Pratt Joyce says, "I don't think that my father was a preacher and mom was a missionary." Where did it go? Oh Lord, I can't see the chat anymore. Oh, here it is.
Hold on.
Okay.
It says, however, they were not my God. They died. Jesus redeemed man from sin, but rose again to save this sin-sick world. If you do not know the Bible, don't speak of it. It's a dangerous thing to do that.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's what we're saying up here today, that a lot of people don't know the Bible because they don't know it from its original language, from its original written context. And that's exactly what we're saying. So a lot of people are teaching things wrong. Jesus is the Son, the S-U-N of man. You know, and I'm sorry I'm sorry to have to, it's hard. It's hard to talk to our people, you know, and it's hard like when you have knowledge and stuff like that, when you know better. And, you know, when you know better, you're supposed to do better and you're supposed to teach. And it's hard sometimes because when we have been indoctrinated and when we have been programmed, they also through the programming, they teach resistance. And so people, you know, like we find that our people are willfully having closed minds and willfully wanting to stay ignorant. It's better not to believe, but to know. Don't believe, know.
Who was the person that had the question or made the statement, Senna?
And I've been there.
That was hold on, I was on the floor. That was Mary Pratt Joyce.
So one of the things that I'd like to ask Mary Pratt Joyce is, what happened to the dinosaurs in the Bible? No, and don't answer. Don't nobody answer. Okay. I want to know where the dinosaurs in the Bible, because I know where they are.
Mary says, "Hello, I guess this is not for me tonight. I read the Bible."
And it's okay. We're not making judgments.
No.
That was before you made that comment, so she didn't get to comment yet, because you know there's like a little delay.
A lag. Okay. Cool. I'll wait.
And it's like, okay.
And we're being respectful, Miss Mary. Just want you to know.
Yeah. I love you, Miss Mary. I love you, Miss Mary. I love you, Miss Mary. It's just like, you know, one thing, let me just say this. One thing
let me say this, QI. I've been to, first of all, I've been to an NYW, you've been overseas. When you've been overseas, I've been to Jordan. I've been there. I've sat down with the rabbinicals. I have learned the Metu Neter. I have learned all of that. Right. I have the quote unquote Christian folk thingamajigs in my family as well.
Right.
Howsoever, they didn't know how to read as proficiently as I know how to read. They did not know the Amharic, they did not know the Hebrew, nor do they know the Arabic in order to fully understand and comprehend the content and in which the context that the Bible is written. So therefore the interpretation is in the English interpretation, which is, I'm lost.
Hello.
The poorest form of language, the poorest,
which is the bastard language of all languages. I would love to sit down with anybody's pastor, minister, preacher, rabbi, imam, Yoruba priestess, and everything else, and let's handle the business.
Exactly.
Because nobody is going to just quote scriptures to me and then they're going to tell me that that's what it means when I know how to read proficiently, and the people telling me that did not know how to read and write proficiently, and they don't even know the guardian angels, or they didn't even know the spirit that they were invoking to get the knowledge that they needed to get.
It's so many things out here that people do not know. Yes. It's like we're just following, just like we just follow and we don't question, and that's the problem. And you know, and then we learn. It's like the blind that have led the blind. And you know, like you have to stop believing and know. You got to do research.
Stop following people. The book, the Helios Biblicos, is the good book. Everything in there, at least the first 5 books, is the Torah. And there are many books that were in the Bible that were taken out of the Bible.
Missing books of the Bible, exactly.
Right.
So
and we all know it. Even the ministers know it. The rabbis know it.
So if you take chapters out of a book, you're not getting the full story. And then ask yourself, what are they hiding?
Well, who's making dinner? Like,
I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm loading up my dishwasher. I apologize.
I
I'll put it on
know.
mute.
Did I miss dinner? I'm up here talking. I think I missed the whole dinner. I want a steak or something. What's up with this?
Yeah,
Don't say steak. Don't say steak.
All I'm saying is I don't put my faith in man. I put my faith in the spirit. I put my faith in the word, because I do know that that is the word and that is the good book. However, my interpretation of it versus TD Jakes versus Creflo Dollar and the rest of them are totally different. As far as I'm concerned, I love it. I'm glad that they're doing their little itty bitty things and stuff like that. I can do inspirational stuff too. That's easy. I can do that. That's wonderful. Howsoever, I am a theologian, and I will go and I will take any text, even from the Mesopotamian all the way down to the Sephardian Judaism, all the way into this new wave Christianity.
Mythology.
Right. And connected. And connected.
Cosmology. Mythology, cosmology,
numerology, astrology, all of it. It is all ours, and it is all the Creator gave it to us to do the righteous by it. Howsoever, we have free will in this realm. So some people who are not so righteous do some unrighteous things.
And it's all in the Bible. Astrology, numerology, all of that is in the Bible. But people don't understand that they tell Christians to run away from it, but it's in the Bible. But they don't know that they're reading astrology, especially in Revelations. They don't know that they're reading about genetics in Genesis, parthenogenesis, genetics, genes.
Right.
Etymology of words matter. You have to break down the origin of the words. Genes, it's genes, G-E-N-E, Genesis, G-E-N. You have to break down these words. You have to break down these words.
The very religion in which you say you believe, which is Christianity, which is supposed to be because of Christ. And how did Christ get founded? The three kings found him by doing what? Going and watching the North Star. Now, anybody who knows anything about the North Star, that is a star, and they watch the sky, and they also watched and they, let me just say this, for the three kings and the purposes of the three kings, there were more than just the stars that the three kings had been following. They had followed many constellations before they got to that point. Let me break it all the way. Let me break it all the way to the down. There was the Big Dipper, and there was the Little Dipper, and then there was the North Star.
Orion.
So I don't right. The Sirius, the whole 9 yards. We gotta get with this program, and we have to get with this program to again.
Child, I'm just sitting here, Shay. I'm just sitting
survive.
Here. QI stepped up, honey, and we got lost after that. That was it.
We have to get with the program to survive.
I was in the middle of something. I don't know. All I know is I love the Lord.
But hold up. Let me just say this, sincerely. Christians, right? Nadia. Okay. Christianity, right? This is the religion that people say they believe in Christ and all of that good stuff, right?
They said that they also and pushed on the slave.
But here's the thing: who found Christ in the manger? Who found him? And how? The three kings, right? See, this is the funny part. I talk to Puerto Ricans all day, Dominicans all day, Cubans, and they know the three kings. They know the three.
Yeah.
The Mayan,
because they know about the Mayans.
The three kings. And here's the thing: the three kings, they were doing what? They were told by the angel. Let me tell you what the name of the angel was. Just between us. It's just between us. The name of the angel that told him was an angel called Ezekiel. Now,
Ezekiel, did you say
one
Ezekiel?
El? Now, that was just one of many angels. And the reason why is because that particular angel is in charge of the cosmos. Oh, stars.
Exactly.
Oh,
Gabriel.
Oh, I'm sorry. So here, so how do you say you don't believe in the very science that founded the deity in which you believe saved the world? And I'm asking Cinna this. Where'd she go? I mean, Nadia. Where'd she go?
Wait, you're not asking me because I'm not religious.
You know what? You see that? This is what I'm saying.
Hold on. No. You figured because you put the Latino in it, right? The Hispanic part of it, and that I'm supposed to.
I know that's like.
No.
Because my Latino brothers and sisters, listen, let me tell you something. They know what's up. They know. They know what's going on. They may not say everything to us, but when you tell them and you talk about Ephraim and when you talk about Manasseh and you talk about Boricua, they on it like a hornet dog on it. Trust me when I tell you, because those three words, they, even though there's a song called Boricua Morena, let me tell you something. Boricua in Jordan is the name of a mountain. Okay. And if many folks don't understand that in the Christian world, and they don't understand Ephraim and they don't understand Manasseh. So if they understood those things, they would not talk about and they would not say anything about astrology being like a negative. That is wrong.
And Nadia, like you really want to say you're indigenous American and not just Latino, you know, and not to take anything from Latino. Let me just tell you the history of the.
No, let me shut you down because I didn't even say that.
Okay, but let me tell you about the Tatas.
No. You use the platform to push your agenda and not.
No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. I'm sorry.
I'm very vocal. So
yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to do that.
I don't say that I'm Latino. I don't say I'm Latina. I always say I'm Black.
Well, no, that's not what I was going to say.
I say that.
No, that's not what I was going to say. That's not what I was going to say, Nadia. I was going to say that. Let me tell you about the history of the Tatas. The Tatas, which is Choctaw, we migrated from Mexico like during the 1400s. Right. So like we're actually from Mexico. That's why I chose Mexico, my indigenous origins, you know, origins. So a lot of us are related. Like when you cite the Caribbeans, that's America. America's a continent. And we migrated back and forth. We even have people in Canada that migrated all the way up to Canada. We're Mayans, Aztecs, and Incas that spread out So, you know, that's what I wanted to say. I don't want to say, you know, about the Black or anything like that, you know. Okay. But you jumped on me real good. You got my butt together real quick.
No. I'm loving the conversation, but no, when it comes to religion, I'm not religious. And I don't put names and things on me. I don't do it. I just don't.
I got you.
I got it, and I feel that. Because I used to say agnostic too. Before I could understand everything, I said I'm agnostic.
So you tried it again, QI, but okay.
I didn't mean it. Let me shut up.
It's okay. Okay. Love you too.
Love you too.
Nadia, just for old time's sake, if you don't mind me asking you, what sign are you, please?
I'm a Cancer.
That's that caliente. That's that caliente.
Oh my God. QI, Lord have mercy. Woo! Oh my God!
But I love that fire.
I love that fire. Well, see, she's a water sign.
I know. I'm saying that fire in her spirit.
In her spirit, though. Good night in the morning.
I like that warrior woman.
What you mixing over there? What soaps? What are you?
You know what? I'm actually in the middle of labeling Spanish rose.
Can you get us some of that ayahuasca?
You know, she probably grow it in the back of her house.
Goodness, I wish I could. Not the temperature for it.
See there,
Or
QI.
some
So
sour sop. I'll take some sour sop too. Or some
Oh, no
sea
doubt.
moss.
Oh, no doubt. I'm gonna have me some sour sop tea in a minute after, because I ate my pistachio ice cream and it's getting ready to work on me really bad, y'all. So I'm about to have to say, you know, because I gotta get rid of all of my you know, I gotta get rid of the cup, the spoon. You know how Decop QI, you know how they are. They
You
like
gotta spray.
Snoopies and stuff.
You gotta
Yeah.
spray. You gotta get rid of the sip of
Yeah.
ice cream.
I'm gonna take it out to the dumpster in the next block. God, I'll be interrogated, and you know she's a Cancer, so you know I'm gonna be hung. I'm gonna be hung dry.
They are the greatest interrogators. They are
Yes,
the
they
greatest
are.
interrogators.
Oh no, she's a Cancer too.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my goodness. So let me go,
My
y'all.
mom was a Cancer. They will hold you to the fire.
Yes. But listen,
You be like,
thank you
"Help
so
me."
much.
Panel tonight. This was a beautiful panel. I love everyone's you know, input. It was amazing. I want to thank everybody who came out for the WOW panel. It was dope.
definitely.
And whenever TC show up, you know you're gonna get a good lit conversation going.
Uh-huh.
And I appreciate you for popping in, QI.
Thank
Oh,
you,
no
QI.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
No
learned a
problem.
lot.
And thank Decop and again Nadia and NYW and all the other ladies that are you know with WOW, because this is definitely women of wisdom. And
sharing information.
Right, you know, and we can be passionate to each other, but we're gonna always be respectful to each other. And we didn't have to have bees and holes and all that other stuff.
Nope.
No, not at all.
And
Not
it's
at all.
all about love. And Miss Mary, I love you. Okay, I love you,
Yeah,
Miss
Miss
know
Mary
that's right.
dropped out. Miss Mary said, "I love my Bible," and she dropped the hell out.
She dropped right on. I know that's
and
right.
we still love her. We're gonna have to love her with the Bible and all.
Absolutely. I know she could do a mean prayer though. She could probably
wherever she went. Yeah.
she could probably pray this tornado or this virus away, because I tell you what, you got some of them. Some of those sisters.
QB said. That
Yes.
reminded me of what QB said about his neighbor.
Oh, what'd he say?
He was saying something about like she was up there
screaming. Somebody said he was passionate as hell. He was screaming.
The lady was praising God or something, you know, praising God, and you know, he said he let it go once, you know, he said she's just passionate. Then she did it again. He said he let that go. He said the third time he had to say something. So he screamed out there, he screamed up to her or wherever, you know, can you, you know, stop stumping on the floor, you know, whatever.
Oh my goodness.
She was probably stomping that coronavirus out of their building. He better stop playing with her.
Oh my goodness.
All right, ladies, let me go.
Okay.
Thank you, Big Pop. Thank you, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Thank y'all.
QI. Love you, Decop. Love you, Nadia. Love you, QI.
Love you too, sis.
And love you, everybody. Love you, TC.
Thank you. Love you, Boo Boo. Thank you, QI. And love you, NYW. That's what's up. Thank you for your service, my sister, in the chat.
Absolutely.
Peace.
Yes. All right. Peace. I'm out.
Hey, Miss TR.
We
Miss
did it.
TR, come on in.
That was fun.
Yeah. Yes, that was. I enjoyed it. Let's see. I've been busy all day. I thought today was Tuesday. Oh, she thought today was Tuesday. Miss TR.
Oh, Miss TR in the chat. Okay.
Yeah. She said
She thought today was Tuesday. Oh, I texted her earlier.
How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. That was good.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. This one off. I thought I was
And
gonna
you
have
got almost
cancer.
4 hours in.
Oh, that was wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
It went quick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
QI says rest well, all press the like button. Thank you, QI. Thank you.
And Jerry stayed the time. Look at that.
Miss TR saying hey everyone here in the chat.
Hey. Yeah. Jeremy hung in there with us. Yeah. That was something else.
Yeah.
NYW. She gonna try to get away.
Yeah, you know what? Her phone died. Her phone died again.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I figured she was asleep.
Yeah.
I did all around listening. Oh, okay, Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy said I leave you up when you are alive, Teacup. I just love me some Jeremy.
Yeah. The topic was colorism.
Yeah, it started out like that.
NYW. yeah, it started out like that. Colorism. Some good on that. Say hi. Say I'm sweet. But no. You can't go to sleep because you've been trying to get over here.
Aww. Oh, she just want to see what's happening. She's like, let me see what's up here.
Yeah. Just far.
Aww.
You charging your phone? No, okay. Yeah, this will be as Maddie always say, this will be one for the books.
Yeah. Thank you very much for trusting me and being your moderator. Oh, I just noticed that, Deepak.
Yeah.
Oh, you made him he's a great moderator. Absolutely.
Let's see. Love Blake had a migraine.
Oh, earlier, yeah. I saw she was in here, yeah. Those migraines ain't nothing to mess with. I've never had a migraine. I've only had headaches.
I've had one since I woke up. And I just still have it.
Oof, I don't know how you do it. Oh, Mary came back. Well, I just came back to see what's going on. The person was overthrown. My page is Breakthrough and Deliverance on Facebook. I respect folks' belief. Okay, Mary. I understand that.
Yeah.
I guess she felt they were a little too passionate, so she wouldn't be able to get a word in. Okay, we'll check your page out. Thank you. Yeah. Breakthrough and Deliverance.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm. Are you drinking enough water, D-Cop? Miss TRS?
No, I'm not.
You know what? I just looked around. I don't have a bottle of water, a cup of water next to me.
I know it. My cup just empty.
Mm-hmm. Mary says, I love this page. Oh, we appreciate you, Mary.
Mm-hmm. Look, Miss TR, thank you very much. I got my straws.
Oh,
You sent me. Yeah. Some straws.
oh, those are good. Those are filtering straws, right?
These
The filtering ones. Yeah.
Drink today. Yeah, I did. I drunk a dag. My head was hurting bad.
Oh, and it helps.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
know, it must be the
smoking
the little bit of caffeine that's in it that helps you.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely. Yeah. So thank you, Miss TR. I appreciate
No,
you.
that's
very much.
nice.
Yeah. I did. I most certainly did. I'll be drinking my water out them straws. Yeah. Cause I drank one of those the coffee. Coke should help with the Tylenol.
Oh, okay.
I ran out of the migraine, and I had some Excedrin Advil. But
they said be careful with the ibuprofen.
Oh yeah. Talking about the Tylenol in.
Yeah, no, they said stay away from ibuprofen right now, just in case you should wind up with, you know what I mean? Because they said ibuprofen just help like speeding up the situation, and people are like actually doing worse that have ibuprofen in their systems. I don't want to say the words and stuff, you know what I mean? Because I think that's how they shutting stuff down.
You know when TC asked the question about the animal, what animal, and I said monkey, and I typed monkey, and they took that out, the word monkey out.
Get the hell out of here!
I typed it the second time. I was like,
they're equating it to person. Oh wow, they must have a lot of people using it in a slanderous way.
Oh yeah, probably calling folks monkeys.
Yep. Oh, that's crazy.
Because they said type it in a different way. So I typed little monkey, and they would take that either. I was like, what? So I just left it alone.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, she said BC with a Coke is good. Oh, BC. Oh,
Jeremy, she said little monkey. Oh my God.
I couldn't think of nothing. Because if I said gorilla, they probably would have got me. So I said little monkey. They were like, no, ma'am, that ain't gonna work either. No, that is a ibuprofen, Motrin.
Okay, Miss TR got the list.
But so that means
everybody that didn't make it with that situation, with this situation, they had that in their system.
Oh shit.
Right. right. That it just speed up the situation, makes it worse.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that means I can't take anything.
I'm happy you're feeling better, Miss Tiara. That's good.
Yeah, that's good. So I can't take anything.
Yeah.
No Excedrin migraine, no Advil migraine, no Tylenol, no Advil. Yeah, that means nothing.
Nope. No Tylenol you can do. You can do any type of Tylenol. You just can't do any of the ibuprofen, Motrin, because the Motrin, Aleve, and Advil it's a part of ibuprofen.
Oh, okay. All right. And I don't know, that may help.
Yeah.
I know the Excedrins helped, but I'll try and tell them now. and see. Because I woke up this morning, not this morning, I woke up this afternoon. I didn't wake up until 5 o'clock. That's because I stayed up until NYW. What time was it? That's a seat a minute.
See, she done broke it down for her. That's the seat.
Break it up. Break it up. Because I tore up. What else was it that I tore up? Endometriosis. I got it this time, didn't it? But I earlier today
Lord.
I was talking. I tore it up.
What you call it at first?
Oh no! I got the first part. The end is when the
rest of it just follow.
I didn't get it.
Oh my
goodness! Yeah, I told that endometriosis. Endometriosis.
Right. Oh my goodness.
It's okay. Okay. So the Excedrin is okay.
Oh, Excedrin is okay.
Oh, okay. Because Lord knows, and I ran out of that. I don't think aspirin gonna do me my migraine.
Yeah, not for a migraine. Oh no. Oof.
You're talking about 2:30ish? No. Well, we finished talking. Yeah, I think it was like 11 a.m. It was around. What was it? You know, I lose track of time. But yeah, I have those also. Sometimes my eyes cause my migraine. I have dry eyes, so I keep.
Oh, that sounds painful.
And my headache stop. Look at that light on your computer, dries your eyes out. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it gets me. But yeah, so that's why.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I gotta run. I'm gonna hold my laptop and run in the house because I got to go outside, and I'm so scary. We got rabbits out there and stuff, and if I see any of it, I'm gonna drop this damn laptop. So I need to focus while I run. Hold on.
Dang. Don't let me hear you scream.
I know, right? I gotta put my bag and stuff.
He came in here yesterday. And he was showing me something on his phone. So I was watching. I was okay. And I seen the tail of a snake go in this book bag. And I was like, why are you looking at that? And I pushed it away. He said, no. He said, keep watching. I kept watching, and the guy opened the book bag and snake jumped out. I kicked my whole computer desk with the computer and the ring light over. And my chair, I must have pushed back. And we was laughing so hard. I think we laughed probably like 20 minutes. He was on the floor laughing at me. I laughed at myself because I almost tore up my brand new computer and my ring light. Because when the snake came out, it came out with the mouth open like that. And I kicked. I said, boy, don't you do that yet. You should see me right now. I got my shades on. Oh, yeah. And I probably will be wearing my shades in a little bit later on. You see, checking the phone time now. Yeah.
Can you use your $5 for Mama? Because she needs it. Like,
oof. I'm just trying to get computer glasses or screen glare. Oh, okay. The little thing that you put on. She gonna check up. Yeah, because I was up. And the reason that I wasn't sleepy, I was up until that time I had taken a Geritol, which my vitamins that I take. There's my I took the Geritol and I hadn't taken them in a while, so taking that one Geritol, I was up all last night, all this morning up until M1W supposed to be looking at the time, but I don't know. I thought it was like 11 o'clock. Yeah, I think it was 11 o'clock. So all that time, I stayed up all. So when I did, I laid across the bed. I fell asleep, and when I woke up, it was 5. I think it was around 5 o'clock. I need some of them. You talking about the computer glasses? She said, I need some of them. Yep, you took that right.
Lord, I made it.
When I kicked, oh yeah,
Jesus, I made it.
When I kicked the, oh, you're talking about the Geritol? It was hard to find Geritol. Are they stopped making them? And this girl that worked with me, she had got me some bottles when I was still working. I told her, whenever you find them, grab them up for me, because I couldn't find Walmart where I live. It was 12:30. Okay, somewhere around that time. So yeah, I was up till 12:30, and then I laid across the bed.
Wait, you was up till 12:30 in the afternoon? Oh my God, you didn't go sleep throughout the night. Oh, hold on one second.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Tiara. That boy, you talking about?
Yeah.
I was gonna be mad at him. I kicked my cup was on my computer desk, and when I kicked it, the cup turned over. My computer flipped backwards. My computer desk flipped back, and the ring light. He was trying to catch all of it. I was like, boy.
Oh my goodness.
Like, you scared the hell. What'd you say? She said, I can't in Dallas. Yeah, I'm in Dallas. I couldn't find any. The Walmart that I go to that was close didn't have any. I was like, did they stop making them? And one girl said, yeah, I think I haven't seen Geritol in a long time. I was like, I need them Geritols. But yeah,
I am looking for Geritol.
So yeah, I said, oh no, that was help me when I be working out.
Okay.
But I hadn't taken them in a while. So me taking that one pill.
Hey there, Wrench.
Day before yesterday, kept me up all the way until 12:30, and then I went to sleep and got back up at 5.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, the Geritol hard to find.
Probably gotta get maybe on Amazon.
Yeah,
It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna be eating rice pudding.
The rice pudding. Hey, Wrench.
Miss Tiara says too much caffeine. Read what meds have caffeine in it.
Too much. Read what meds have caffeine in it. Oh, come on.
I don't know.
Too much.
I was trying to. She said get computer glasses or screen glare.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was like, oh Lord, because I was thinking, okay, the barometric pressure must have changed, because I woke up and my head was hurting so bad. And then Lovely saying Her head was hurting. That's why she had to leave.
She left early. Yeah.
So I'm like, mm-hmm. And I
Miss
think
TR said the
NYW
same thing.
yeah. Did you get rid of your headache? NYW? You haven't seen Geritol in years. Yeah, that's why I told my friend, I was like, get all of them. And then you see the big. I said, I need them Geritol to work out. Yeah, I need that.
NYW said Geritol is strong.
That's what I said. Yeah, it will keep you up. I ain't take one tonight. I was like, no, ma'am. Yep, Geritol's in. Like when you take them and you if you have a cycle, your blood just be what, bright when you take
because it must be a thinner. It must be a blood thinner in there.
Yeah, that.
Because aspirin, is it some type of aspirin or something? Yeah, because aspirin is a blood thinner.
I don't have to worry about that now, but vitamin A, vitamin C, and E. Yeah, Geritol strong. Yeah, but still, I hope I can find them. What is do y'all watch Trish?
It's just oh no, I haven't seen her page in a long time.
Yeah, I know. Especially forgot she one came over there at James at Spillerboard.
That's right. I was trying to remember. I said I know it's a problem. Not that I personally had with it, but I was trying to remember. Yeah, because I don't know, just by liking James, by default, like I got blocked by some people. So she she was somewhere and I was like, oh, her name was cute. I like the name though. I do like the name Shish Trish. I was like, that's really cute. And I was like, it was maybe like a food channel, somebody that cooks. And I was like, I know you from somewhere. I'm trying to think. And she said, do you really? Really? She said, and what? And then I was like, what? Next minute, you know, I didn't see any more comments. I was blocked. Yeah. I think that's the time that she was doing like a what is that called? A petition? Because people talking about children or something like that. You
almost missed your conference call. NYW, you better get on to that conference call. Let's see. Mine too. Had to take a nap. Oh, okay, you got rid of your Miss Mary say just like Red Bull
gives you wings. Oh my goodness.
Could it be allergies,
blood pressure or dehydration?
Not my blood pressure. I don't have high blood pressure, but it probably can be dehydration. Good night, TC.
Good night, TC.
Or dehydration, maybe dehydration.
Yeah, well, blood pressure, if you got high blood pressure, if anybody has high blood pressure, do not drink Gatorade. Gatorade is high in sodium. The white girl?
You say the white girl.
Oh, Lord. Who is that? She thinks, no, Shish Trish is a black woman.
Okay. Yeah, she's a black woman.
Yeah. I really liked her name. Right. And I was like, I'm trying to remember because sometimes I see people and I'm like, I see you in somebody's on somebody's panel. And now I can remember, like the other day, a guy came into my chat. His name was The Real Aaron something. And I was like, I know you from somewhere. I was like, where do I know you from? Where do I know you from? And I couldn't remember, but after I think he was on a panel, Wiley had him on a show. And that's where I remember him.
Oh.
But it was the same situation like that. And I said, I know you from somewhere. And she went off.
Rich say, I must say this. I didn't interrupt your discussion earlier. Oh, okay. Rich. Well, thank you.
What did he say? I can't see it.
He said, I must say this. I didn't want to interrupt your discussion earlier.
Oh, yep, Munch. Hey, Munch. Yeah, that's him, the real Aaron. He's really nice. He was in my chat the other night. From the conscience. Oh, okay. He was really nice. I am tearing this right footing up. But I wish you would have discussed content creators streaming up with the races to tear down each other. Wait, what? But I wish you would have discussed content creators streaming up with their races to tear down each other.
Talking about Jason.
I don't go by that. I don't know. I don't know anything about the Jason person except the fireplace. I haven't seen him since a long time ago, maybe December.
You would think with migraines. Well, you know what? You would think it, but the only time my blood pressure go up is when I'm having a migraine. Now my blood pressure will go up because of the throbbing in my head. Oh, you say teaming up with a racist.
Okay, so he said, but I wish you would have discussed content creators teaming up with the racists to tear down each other. Oh, he's talking about, I guess, what's happening over there. The racist man is causing division in this sector.
Oh, what is Tracy doing? Because I know they was on her.
Lord, Tracy was doing that. You had a video. Now I did watch this because I said, "Oh, her doxing Chopper." I said, "Lord have mercy." People say a lot of stuff about Chopper. I said, but Chopper definitely don't look 30. To me, he doesn't look 38. He looks younger than 38.
Maybe a little. Yeah, that is a good topic.
Mama said good night.
Okay, tell her good night.
Oh, is this the?
I don't kiss you already.
Oh, I was gonna say this. Is this the sweet baby that always gives you kisses? I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at D-Cop like I done kissed you already. Oh, one day he gonna get older, D-Cop, and he gonna be too cool and too old to kiss Granny. So you better love it now.
Yeah, he come in every 5 minutes.
Oh,
holding his hand. I love you, Granny. Oh, okay, yeah. Took some of my money.
Right, much right. Tracy, I don't usually agree with her. I hardly ever do with a lot of stuff that she do, but she was right. She was damn sure right. She was like, she said, I don't want to hear nobody say nothing because he had my mother all over the place, and that was horrible. That was horrible. I gotta give it to her. She held her composure all these months. BS put it up there every single day. That was disgusting. And Chopper is the one who grabbed the picture, she said.
And gave it.
She said, "Ooh, who live at this house?" And "Ooh, who live?" I said, "Ooh, Tracy." She said, "Oh, we're gonna find out." She said, "This not your mama? This not your mama?" I said, "Oh my gosh, yep, NYW. You got to go back and watch." She said she zoomed in the picture, and the lady had it was a heavy set lady with her with his face. She was pretty. His mother is not ugly. His mother is very pretty. And she was like, yeah.
She
Oh, you
even
said it's
said
like
that.
your mother? She said, oh, we're going to find out. Let's find out. I'm going to show you how to dox 101. I said, oh. She said, let's go here.
Jason,
Now we're going to go here. Now we're going to go. You know, she was doing all that. And I was in tears. She said, no, I don't want to hear a damn thing.
Because he definitely put that picture everywhere, all on YouTube, Instagram. And I guess he thought it was funny, but now she working him. He shouldn't do that.
Jason has that the white guy, he has Tracy's mother casket picture as a thumbnail.
Yeah. That's so disrespectful.
Mary watched this stuff too. So Mary said he said it was not. Oh yeah, he said it was not his mother. I didn't see his response, but you could hear it in his voice.
She was like, those are not my family. I don't know those people. And when he said that, that's when I picked up.
Oh wow!
Yes, you do. Yes, those are your people. Those are families. You lying?
Yeah.
He got Wolverine. He doxed Wolverine.
Well, Tracy put the information out, and the person was like, she was doxing this doctor. But I said, and I was thinking that to myself. I said, what if this is Wolverine's husband or whatever, whoever he's dating? Yeah. And sure enough, it came out that I guess he's dating him. Or they're together. They're in a relationship. Beautiful house. Yeah, beautiful estate.
Yeah,
but I would back off. I would, because you don't want that type of trouble. Putting the address up there and stuff. That's scary.
And Jay Wilson ain't making it no better. He making video. Told you dox this man, and you don't know who it is. The man done said that's not him.
Right.
Dox some innocent man. Just trying to make it sound worse.
Yeah.
I was like, because he had a panel. I think it was him, Joyce, and Pretty Ricky. The ones I passed by, I seen those three. I don't know who else was on there. I didn't listen to it, because first thing came out of his mouth was about Tracy. I was like, no, let me go. I
think they're so fixated on each other. But I feel like if he ever, if he had a chance, I think if she had a chance to and still could save face in a situation, I think Tracy would be friends with him again. I think so.
I think, yeah, I do too. But then again,
but it's like, I think Tracy has a lot of pride.
Yeah. Yes. Some people say that DW and Q were doxing random people who are not involved in YouTube.
Who is DW?
Why would they do that?
DW.
Tracy.
Oh, not from Arthur Munch Bar. Jesus.
She come up with some name, child.
Oh goodness.
For doxing random people who are not involved in YouTube. That's crazy. Tracy, though. Yeah. Well, I know these people, they need to stop doxing people. I understand. Tracy,
a lot of people use Tracy as content and stuff like that. I think so. Like I said, I don't always agree with her, but she is funny, and she does her own thing. But a lot of people use content. I think, like, look at that guy. What's his name? Rebel Son.
Yeah.
That's like his only content, right? I'm not trying to be funny. I'm serious. Like, I think that's all he does, parodies on her.
Yeah. Tracy, yeah.
And
I think he did a few of Heidi.
Oh, okay. I haven't checked this page in a long time. Last one I saw when he was putting that Kool-Aid on his eyebrows, his eyelashes. I died. He was putting it on like eyeshadow. He dipped the eyeshadow stick or whatever you call a little brush into the Kool-Aid pack. He said, y'all.
You
He
know,
said, hey, y'all. And I died.
I'll hug
I
you when I
want a
finish.
hug.
You'll get a hug when I finish.
I want to hug it
Some
now.
of them curse so hard I can't hear it at all. She said some of them curse. I know it because that Tracy can curse. When she go to that other page,
Yeah, the stuff that come out of her mouth. I had coffee the other day, and I listened to somebody who was I was on somebody's channel catching a replay, and they was and in that replay they were replaying her going off, and she said something like blister boiled balls or something, and I just spit out my coffee. I could not hold it in. I said, shit, the name she come up with. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. 5A. Let me see some of them girls. I can't
Whose
hear
voice the ranch? You
at
talking
all.
about Rebel? Rebel keeps his head to one side. I like to think he's different.
Yeah.
He's different. He just leans his head over like sideways. He turns his neck all the way over. Yeah, he keeps it like that. Mm-hmm.
A lot of people did parodies of Tracy for some reason, and ever since 20.
Well, they did parodies much because they saw when Rebel did it and he didn't have any, he just jumped on the scene and he started getting those numbers and it was the thing to do. But then, and I thought about that too. I said, not for me, I'm saying I thought about that as far as the parody situation. I said, how long can he do this? Because you can't have that be your only content.
No. His voice is kind of annoying when he speaks normally. See, I think they're doing the parodies of Tracy. Give him what?
Like the freedom to be silly, because I think without him doing that, he's not a silly person. He seems very, you know what I mean? Very reserved, very, he seems like awkwardly shy. He's like one of those very awkwardly shy people. You ever been around somebody like that? They're probably like loud and able to have a good conversation on the phone because you don't see them. But when you're in front of them, it's very awkward.
Yeah. And that's what I see. And it's because like, since when he don't do the parodies, like you said, he be on his page, you know, trying to have a chat alive, and he just looks, you know, he talk totally different. Chopper did parody of Tracy too.
Yeah. NYW, the cursing channel. Yeah, she just go in. And then the first thing she say is blister boiled balls. I was like, oh my God. She said blown out this and blown out that. And I swear when she starts talking like that, I'm not gonna lie. I be front and center, just laughing. I can't help myself. I be sitting up there just laughing.
I'll take it off.
I catch those videos like that. Like if somebody that I do watch, they say, oh, you know, did a video X, Y, and Z, and it was funny. I'll go and I'll watch. But for the most part, I think like when they start fighting and it's back and forth, but I felt my heart really broke for her when it was her mother. I was like, a lot of people hate the woman, but damn, her mother don't deserve to be stretched out on YouTube. That's just not right.
YouTube, Instagram, you look up and there's a picture of somebody in a casket. No, that is disrespectful.
Oh yeah, that's right, Benji. That's right, much more. Benji just left.
Oh yeah. He got the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah.
They said somebody he had warrants or something.
Oh, that's why he left. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Chopper's parodies wasn't like, I mean, Rebel took it to another level. And I think it was really funny with Rebel because without it, when you see him, he don't have much of a personality. And I'm not talking about in a bad way, just he's one of those people that's awkwardly, you know, in your presence.
Yeah.
But when he puts it on, it's just a shock to see him like that. And it's funny. And he is on point. He has every Every little thing that she does, he picked up on it. So I think he did a good job with it. It was funny. I think probably Tracy even laughs when she gets to sit and listen, like after a while again, like how many parodies can you do? Because after the hammer incident outside, that was it for me. I was like, okay, this is funny, but I mean, you can't do any more than this. Like, this is it. You know what I mean?
Weird as yeah. Mm-hmm.
Weird as weird.
Kept on the
He kept calling her feces pieces. Oh my God.
Yeah, weird is as weird does. She was up there dancing. She had that striped dress on.
Yeah.
I was like,
she's confident though. She's definitely confident.
She is, child.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she is.
She is very confident.
Below the belt. What was below the belt? Miss TR. Yeah, she sure is. She got all up and she was dancing and don't have no rhythm. At least I can hold.
Yeah, I said a Southern girl with no rhythm, a black Southern girl with no rhythm. That's rare. She don't hear any 2 4s. No 1, 2, 3, 4. She don't hear none of that.
No. All
better that. She get on her tippy toes. I think it's so cute. She get on her tippy toes and she be so offbeat, looking like she tilting over. She's like, "We out, y'all. We out, and we out." I said, "Okay." You gotta love it though. Like she, like in the middle of people not liking her, she still stays true to who she is. And that got to be hard, even though that people aren't real up here. Like as far as like they're not your friends in real life. As far as you're not going out to eat with them and stuff like that. And as much as it consumes her, she still like, you know what I mean, gets up here with a smile on her face.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of people against her. I mean, that takes a lot of guts right there, because some people won't. They'll be like, let me just disable this account.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rebel is he's weird. He's a little weird guy, definitely.
It's that head thing. When he does that, you gotta cock your head all the way. It's like rest your head on your shoulder. Try to attempt to rest it on your shoulder all the way down, and he keeps it there. He keeps it there. He blinks real slow. He talks slower. Yeah, and then he just, he keeps that head sideways.
And that he do that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was wrong, a wrongful blow below the. Oh yeah, that was putting her mother's.
Her mother's a very pretty woman. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Rest in peace to her mother. That's sad. I said, oh my gosh. When VS said, I'm gonna keep on posting it every day, I thought that was horrible. So I understand. I did watch the video with Tracy, and she was doxing Chopper.
I did.
And I said, you know what? And she said, I better not hear a damn thing from nobody. And I said, yeah, I know that's right. Doxing is wrong. Doxing is definitely wrong. But honey, you put my mother in the casket on this damn screen. I'm gonna tell Tracy to scooch over, Tracy, make some room for me. Let's start doxing together, sis.
And she was like, okay, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. She's like, I'm gonna tell y'all how to do it.
Mm-hmm. Who is who, Miss TR Tracy?
Or Chopper. Which one? She don't know. Did you see that picture when Chopper was little? When he was younger? He's much younger.
Oh no, I didn't see it. I think he aged really well. I think he looked like, to me, I don't know. Everybody says like he looks really old or something like that. To me, I think Chopper looked not a day over 24, 25. I think he got a kid face.
I thought when I first seen him, I thought he was young. I thought he was 20 something.
Yeah, he got a young face, and then he's 38. I said, "Oh wow!"
but he's got a young / hard
Oh God.
face. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, he boy, I can say.
Oh Jesus.
He's not easy on the eyes. That's for sure. No, he's not. It's like, boy, and then that haircut probably makes him look.
Oh, he got a haircut now
with that.
Oh, that
Well,
yarn.
I
and
mean,
that,
not a
yeah.
that mohawk that start back here. He can't talk about Tracy.
Oh,
His
my
mohawk start back here too.
Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm.
He can't talk about Tracy. His mohawk start back there too. And put
Oh,
that yarn
Tracy
in his
dances.
hair.
You know, TR, Miss TR, how Tracy dances in her videos. Her little I call her tiptoe dance. Because she gets on her little tippy toes.
Pieces. Come on, babies. When she said, I'd be like, YouTube did. Oh,
when you dox,
and,
that's how you get pictures. People dox like websites and all kinds of stuff.
You got that mohawk.
I think
Don't be talking about
Chopper's
mohawk when both of y'all got the mohawks that start back here and then going down with some hair.
Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, she probably got it off his Facebook or Instagram page. He gonna sit there and say, Tracy, I don't know who family that was, but that's not my family. None of those people are my family.
I didn't even see his response. I haven't been to his page in so long.
You don't be talking about nothing. But I did see that one. I did go to see what lie he was going, if he was going, what he was going to say, and he said what I thought he was. I don't know them folks. Them ain't my people. My mama's name is Janet. But they were talking about they was going to search, read docs and make sure. I said, God dog it. Docs, and then you're gonna redox.
And redox, right. Jesus.
The same as a YouTube, anyways.
She said, oh yeah, we're doxing. She was like, and I'm gonna show you how to dox. I said, oh my God.
Maybe she didn't even try to cover up his phone number. His phone number was
Oh no, she posted the whole thing. I saw that.
Yeah.
That's because she was angry. She's angry. They put her mother up there like that.
Yeah.
That's not cool. That's why I said you can't, when you hit people, you can't tell them how hard to hit you back. So when people be like telling her, no, don't do this, don't do that, or whatever, you can't tell somebody how to hit back. All you can do is get out of their way.
Because she said, I didn't hear y'all saying that when they was posting my Mother's Day.
Yeah, she was like, where was the outrage? Right. And people did say, oh, that's so sad and stuff, but nobody really like pushed the issue. I thought that was horrible.
I don't understand why YouTube, Google, or whoever would allow them to.
Wait, Munch. So Tracy uses her real phone number for her call-ins?
Yeah, she uses her real number.
She could use Google.
Tracy just wanted simple, which is her number. But that's, I wouldn't recommend that. But
I wouldn't.
I probably would, because I'm like this. Come to my door if you want to.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah. But then you also don't want to spam on your phone.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, that's aggravating. Like, what you
I
gonna do?
probably
Keep it on
would.
mute all the time? You know what I mean? Mm-mm.
I probably would get on there and say, "Oh, you want to talk? You know what? No one ever calls me. I'm so glad you called. You gonna call tomorrow too? Let's talk."
Oh, do you have some?
My phone don't ever ring.
Yeah.
My phone don't ever ring. Oh. They probably like, what the heck is wrong with that? Yeah, no one calls my phone. It never rings. I'm so glad you called.
Look like, man, we not calling back.
Yeah, they be like, what's wrong with her? She all happy. Somebody, girl, you gonna call back to she like Malcolm X. You step on my toes. I am stepping back on yours. Yeah.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that's true.
Address, baby, it's okay.
She held on to that for a long time. Like, not this information, but the urge to get back at him right away. You know what I mean? Like, that was what when they posted her mother, and was it like January or December?
I think it's about this. She had patience. She was patient to get her information, everything that she had.
Because when I saw it, I said, "Oh, I know that's driving her crazy." Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
And then in situations like that, you can't get YouTube to pull it down immediately or do something about it.
They didn't pull it down. They still putting it up there like Jason is doing now. Watch on Netflix. Pandemic. Okay, I mean, about that. But yeah, she got that patient. Boy, I tell you, that is easy. Get random death threats from haters. Well, yeah, but like I said, because
it's terrible.
What I got was, and you ain't gonna come knock on my door, because my front door is already tell you. You come up in here. It's
gonna be that upper room situation. The upper room.
There. I don't order me some more ammunition. So I need to.
Oh, you were able to find it. Okay. I remember you were looking.
Yeah, I found. I mean, they gouged me, but you know, I paid $65 for 2 boxes, and then this other company. I should have looked at the second company, because I could have got 4 boxes for the $65 that I paid.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's a big difference.
Like that. Yeah, and they showing all the people that have guns and use this company that I use, or showing that they charge $70 for 1 box, 1 box of ammunition. Some of it is $200 some dollars. So, crazy. So yeah. The spamming numbers too. See, that is easy.
Oh, spamming her number. Yeah, that's why I said I wouldn't give my real number.
Yeah, she should have just taken the time to get a number like everybody else get. She was probably privy to what was going on in the background. Yeah, she told Chopper, keep on.
Exactly, Munch.
She said, I'm not stopping.
Yeah, she said, if you feel like that, get the hell out of here. She was mad. I was.
Baby, better let it go. Chopper, she be done found you. I think she would put them hands on Chopper if she could get.
Yeah, you're playing with somebody's dead mother. That's a lot.
Yeah, Yeah, that's
Like, you
gone
know,
too far.
continue to pick at her whatever, her appearance, whatever you see. That's different from grabbing her deceased mother. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
The problem is
yeah.
that, you know, a
They'd
lot of them
rather
can't touch each other with words, so they try to go and dig into personal lives. That's just too much. That's a lot.
it's gone too far.
Mm-hmm.
I don't I just don't understand why Google or YouTube don't see that picture of somebody's loved one.
Yeah,
In the
that's what I was
casket
saying. I
is the
said they
one.
should, yeah, flag it or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
But yet they won't even let me type monkey.
Right.
You won't
Oh
let
yeah, right. They allow dead bodies, but not even a word of a monkey. Oh God. Mm-mm-mm.
I just type the word monkey and
But
it took
imagine
it
how
out.
many situations they get where people are really being racist and stuff like that, and they actually using that word every day up here. So they probably that's probably an easier flag word for them, something to see. Like, take it out.
I was like, you mean to tell me you don't see that woman in that casket, but you're gonna stop me? I can't use monkey backwards. They are backwards. That's
Jeez.
crazy. Mhm. And then I said, okay, well, little monkey. They no,
Oh, they
we
still,
you ain't using that.
it was like, we on to you. Mm-mm-mm.
Mm.
That was sad. It's sad that happened to her.
Crazy. Yep, it did. Yep. All right. I know y'all ready to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to head on out.
NYW. I know she'd been asleep. She up there. If she ain't sleep, she knows. She dozing in and out. Oh, much rent.
Yeah, putting somebody's mother up there, that is pushing the bar, Miss TR. It's horrible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
That's crazy.
Okay, D-Cop, I'm leaving. 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Right.
All right. Good night, everybody. Everybody stay safe.
All right, y'all.
And have a
out of here.
night, blessed morning, blessed day. I hope it goes well.
We enjoyed
Let's see what happens in the morning.
panel.
Yeah, we had a great panel. That was fun.
All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did. It was good.
Yeah.
All right. Take care. Good night. Good night, Jeremy.
All right. Good night, Jeremy. Good night, Munch and Miss TR. Good night, NYW. Good night, Mary. It was nice.